Test, test. All right. Still, I'm on the wrong skin. Damn it, man. Kill the stream. Test, test. Test, test, test. All right. So that still works. Um, see if that works. Test, test. Test, test, test. All right. So it looks like maybe Steam or OBS fixed some stuff with switching screens and stuff. Oh, snapperoonies. Super Snap. Super Snap didn't have the camera. All right. Let's see. All right. Much, much better. All right. I don't really like that light in my face, but whatever. Whatever. All right. So I wonder is this streaming to Steam? I have it set at bitrate. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna mess with it. I'm not gonna mess with it at all. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. Just want to make sure this stuff is up and working. Wait, did it stop? It straight up did. All right, there it is. Okie dokie artichoke. All right, so we are back. We are back. This is Ray Eason, aka Lord Slayer, with the Reason Games gaming channel, bringing you game night. I am firing up the systems, um, making sure all systems are go. We will be getting started shortly. And to minimize 1,000 windows that I have open. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Let us see, let us see. All right, looks like all the bugs got fixed and stuff. All right, super, super duper uber cool and stuff and stuff. There we go. I hate how it's freaking cocked right there, but my cable, charging cable, is in the way. Come on. Don't pause. Don't pause. Let me clean the... Alright, that's better. Don't want it to get the freaking vents in the stream. But it cuts off the top of my head anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Okay. I wish there was a way to put something. How did it fail? I'm going to experiment with something until we get some people coming on board. All right, so too many windows open in that window. Too many. All right, there's enough in that one. Okay, so if I go to Tube of Views, and I go to my channel, I wonder... I like Wonder Man if I can like do stuff and stuff. So I want to put... Let's see. Ooh, maybe I can do this. Maybe, let me think. Come on now. Whatever. Not share. Is it not in a sharing mood? I don't even know why I mess around with Facebook sometimes. I don't even know. It's like messing around with one of your old girlfriends and you know you shouldn't be talking to that crazy bitch, but you do anyways. Because it's habitual. Okay, let's go to content. I want to see if I can put... Let's see, a media source. Come on with the dinging. Say media source. We're gonna add a source. Add existing source. Just add a new source instead. We're gonna call it a media source. And I don't want to do... I guess I could do a local file. Let us see something. Let us experiment. Let us see what we can see, With our eye, let us see. All right, let us do that. That's kind of what I was wanting to do. I kind of wanted to be a little bit more... Oh, where did he go? Transform. Where the hell did it go? Tell it to loop. Oh, there it is. That is. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Alright, this is what I was wanting to do. But I was actually wanting to do this on YouTube. But it's fine. Whatever works, man. Whatever works. I'm gonna hate much. Bring that down a little bit. lock it in there. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get started here in a bit. Does that guy have sound? Test, test. Test, test. Default. That should have sound. Should have some sound to it, but I don't know. And why is Instagram like glitching out over here? It's like having a freaking cardiac arrest. Glitch. Alright, let's see if it posted, which it said that it didn't. Oh, but it did. Okay, we're learning. We're learning how to do some stuff. Wait, why is it paused? Stop messing around, Instagram. Let's do your job. Alright, if you guys can see my vents at the top, I'm so super sorry. I don't care if I'm logged out of WhatsApp. Damn. We're gonna fire things up here in a bit. I'm just waiting for all the birds to go out and notify everybody as far as what we're doing, where we at. Do like that being there. Definitely goes along with our new branding and everything. Let's make sure we're Just don't trust technology. I use technology, but I don't trust it. Oh, you can hear the sound too. Super nice. Super duper uber nice and stuff. I need to remove this. I don't think this Instagram feed extension works anymore. So it's kind of weird. This Instagram feed extension works anymore. So it's kind of weird. Because it is an abomination. Because it is an abomination. Alright, yo. Welcome back. This is Ray Eason, aka Lord Slayer, with Reason Games, bringing you game night. We are getting started here. I'm just touching up a few things. Why does that even say we're streaming at 7 a.m. in the morning? No way I'm streaming at 7 a.m. That's gotta be wrong. So, Pacific Standard. 1400, wait. 7 o'clock tonight is 1900 hours. 7 o'clock tonight is 1900 hours. 7 a.m. in the morning, still say Saturday. 7 a.m. because it didn't freaking save. Say 1900 hours. We'll say add. And then you've got to save the settings, yo. You gotta save the settings. There it is. That is. Okay, so we're good there. Let's make sure we are good on. There's always like this pre-setup time. And so kind of what I want to do, I don't know if I have anybody listening as of yet, which is why I was like going to beat this stuff. What I want to do is like kind of, because I do all this technology stuff with like my stream. Oh, that's super sick. That is like super sick. Right, so what I want to actually do is like show people how to do some of like this super sick streaming stuff, and that's kind of what the new Reason Games is about. Hey, what's up, Alex? Call of Duty? No, not so much. You know, man, I didn't typically play like first-person shooters, but I like fantasy sci-fi, and so I played like quite a bit of Warhammer, and so that's kind of where my gaming kind of lies. Call of Duty, not so much. I've never even played it. I've maybe seen some game clips of it, but no, not so much, my brother. So, how's it going? Is that one of your games, Call of Duty? I gotta make sure all these links are correct. I mean, I got these old links because I moved everything over from Ray Eason Gaming to like Reason Games. There's like all this like little stuff that updated that I have like not updated. So there's like bad URL links and stuff that I like need to like update and stuff like that. I just want to let you guys know, if you're in the Discord, if you have Discord, we have the Discord server set up so you can join the Discord channel. There should be a link in any of these channels, whether you're on Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, to click on a link that takes you to a menu that has links to various aspects of the websites that I host. Not just websites, but like social media profiles, the various social media profiles we have, and some of the videos, and also the Discord link. So if you go to like share.reasongames with a Z, games, RGAMEZ.com, so reasongames.com/play now, it should take you to a menu system where you can select Discord down at the bottom, and then you can get on the Discord server as well. Oh, I got you. So, okay, how long you been playing Call of Duty? I know it's been out for a minute. No, man. I mean, I never really got down with those military games. I played Halo for a bit, but and I'm not trying to hang it over my friend's head. Halo was cool. We were playing. We were like bro and bro. We were playing Halo. But damn, dude, it straight up turned to like the Halo Nazi, and it's a term I won't let go. I won't let go of. I'll be gripping it and grasping it until I die. He became the Halo Nazi, and I was like, this ain't fun, Eric. This ain't fun at all. I mean, you gotta let a brother play. You gotta let a brother have fun. You can't be telling him exactly what to do. Follow me, go there, hide behind, do this, do that. I'm like, what the fuck am I playing? You can do it yourself. So yeah, kind of got out of Halo. Something new to get lost in. I hear you, my brother. I hear you. One of the reasons why I started doing game night again was because I needed something to do. I do a lot of like projects on the side and a lot of computer work, and I just mentally engulfed and ingrained. And as you know, we do the spiritual esoteric stuff on the side, and there's a lot of work doing all this stuff, and so sometimes you just need a creative outlet. Okay, I gotcha. Is it, what Call of Duty is it? Is it like I think there's like different pieces, different franchise or different pieces of it. Is it just like regular Call of Duty, or is it like Call of Duty yada yada blah blah? I'm trying to see if the Discord link is on that page. Yeah, it is. Oh wait, but these links are wrong. Son of a biscuit eater. I thought I fixed these. Hold up. You know what? You can't. People can't have nothing nice because you forget to update the links. Warzone. Okay, I gotcha. If I ever change my mind, man, I'll definitely let you know. But I tend to stay. You know what? Those links should still work. Should. Hold on, bro. I'm sort of checking on something to make sure that it's working the way that I think it's supposed to work. Because sometimes you be thinking stuff is supposed to work because you're like, well, that's what I was thinking, and then it doesn't, and then you left with a screwed up site. Yeah, son of a biscuit eater. I've been saying that for a minute. I think my mom used to say that. Son of a biscuit eater. Now, I don't know if she was talking about biscuits and gravy biscuit eating, or if she was talking about some other type of biscuit eating. And being a little kid, you just be thinking, oh, biscuits. I like biscuits. Biscuits and gravy and biscuits and jam and biscuits and sausage. But adults' brains be like elsewhere, right? And when they be saying biscuits, they might be meaning Whisker biscuits. I'm going to leave it at that. So that might have been what she was talking about. Could have been. Could have been. All right, yeah. So that link works. The Discord link works. You know, man, I don't do the ATL shows as much as I want to. I'm trying to like get stuff settled in, right? I do more posting of the ATL stuff, right? And then I was idealistically, I wanted to do ATL stuff on Sundays. And then it didn't happen that way because I had other stuff that would come up. And on Sundays, I'm like, damn, I'm tired. I want to get up and like get all like, I got to get like ready and stuff. And I got to get in the mood. And I just didn't. So what I should do, man, I should do it once a month. I should do an ATL once a month, do it on a particular day. I should, right? It's a good thing to do. But yeah, no, not on particular days. But definitely follow the channel, and not this channel, but the ATL channel. And when anything comes up, you'll get notified. That's why subscribing to the channel is so important, because you get notifications when things come up. Cool. So yeah, so basically, I do the game night. I'm starting to do game night every Saturday. Every Saturday from about 7, I can get my lazy ass up, which I did today. It may start at 7, it might start at 9, depending on how lazy I am from the night beforehand. And from like 7 or 9 till about 11 or 12. So it's about a few hours, like 3 hours, right? It's like a 3-hour game night show. And then we play Warhammer. I like when you guys come out. I like chatting because of all the crazy stuff that's going on in the world. It's kind of cool just to be able to like have a very cool, calm, no pressure oriented environment. Don't have to worry about wearing masks because you're around somebody. You might want to put a mask on your monitor, right, or on the microphone, because you never know, shit might just happen. No, I'm joking, people. I'm joking. Some of you guys are gonna freak out. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, can I really get it from the microphone? Oh my god, I need to like put plastic over it. No, don't do that. Just don't. In flashbacks of my aunt putting plastic on the couches and shit because she didn't want people messing up her couches, and then sit on the couch. It's hot. Start sweating. It's just bad. Don't put plastic on furniture. Don't put it on electronics. Not a good idea. So game night basically just about gaming, and what I want to do also, yeah, exactly, game night, yeah, man. I mean, remember back in the day? I mean, maybe some of us did this. Maybe some of our parents and our peoples did this, to where like on a Saturday, friends, the family, after everybody's uncles and aunts, well, not really the aunts were waiting Saturday night to like get all fucked up and go out and dance and drink and get all funky, right? Get all funk stank. But it's Friday night, uncles and dads and grandpa, right? We're getting like fucked up. Friday night, this is weekend, right? And it's the first day of the weekend, right? But then on Saturday, everybody's like cool, or they not, because Gramps got way fucking wasted, or Uncle got way too messed up, said some stuff that he shouldn't have. But then that night, everybody had a game night, right? And so they'd either play some dominoes, which ain't no kids playing dominoes, right? What no kid wants to play dominoes? Monopoly, everybody and their mom, their dog wants to get in on Monopoly, right? So everybody wants to play like Monopoly, right? So Monopoly was like the game for game night on a Saturday, right? Do we do this anymore? Does game night happen among friends and family members, drunken uncles, drunken grandpas, inebriated fathers? Maybe. The aunts might not be down with it, because she was like, well, I was wanting to go out, and you promised me like 2 months ago we were going to go out in the town, and you were going to take me out, and we were going to dance, and blah, blah, blah. And he was like, oh, baby, baby. Yeah, I know. But I'm a little show tonight. And you know, your sister, she wanted to get together. They're having, so the kids are getting together. Brian's little cousins are gonna be over there. Maybe we go do it later. And she's all like, well, and next thing you know, you're having game night at your wife's sister's house, right? Everybody's over there, and your girl was cool afterwards because she didn't throw back a few. She didn't talk shit about you a little bit to her sisters and all the rest of the people in the family. You don't give a flying fuck because you've been drinking, smoking a little bit of ganja, and everybody's about to play a Monopoly, right? So that's what Monopoly's game night's about. Sup, so gay, so gay queen in the house. Sup? Not so much here in little old New Zealand. Oh, I go. You know what? Some people. I mean, nobody around here does game night. I mean, I used to have a couple of friends where we would do game night, but as with all things, disintegration happens and everybody falls into their base self, and we all like droplets of water sort of dry up a little bit and roll back into our own little corners of life and do our own thing, right? And that's when the sun comes out, and we decide that that's some bullshit, and then we need to create a new sort of way to do things in a new game system, and that's what I'm doing. So, like I said, we used to be Ray Eason Gaming. Now we are Reason Games. Simply because I wanted to get away from the whole Ray Eason Gaming thing. I wanted to get away from my name, from being like part of like the branding, as far as being attached to the game system, to the game world, to the business. Which is I want to make it into a business, loose leaf business. And I got this whole Reason project going where we've got like, I'm sure you've seen it, Alex. We've got like Reason Technology, which is my IT consulting thing. And then we got Reason Electronics, which is the electronics store thing, which has like custom game controllers for like PlayStation and stuff like that. And then we've got the Reason Enterprises, which is a real estate thing. And the Reason Games is the gaming aspect of it. And then eventually I want to do like a Reason Entertainment. And the Reason Entertainment is going to be like another type of gaming system, but more so a little bit different. And I'm still working on that. It's still kind of big and icky and doesn't really go together. It's more so going to be like a not video game oriented, but like an offline, not really offline, but a role-playing game type system that you can play on your phone or your smartphone with other people, kind of like a text message game, kind of like D&D, Japanese role-playing, and SMS text messaging. That was the idea, right? But I gotta be able to like bring these disparate pieces together into a cohesion. We gotta form Voltron, right? Right, left, the legs. I'll form the head. We'll get the shit done. But right now, no. So that was supposed to be the Reason Entertainment thing, but it kind of fell apart. On the move. In the move. That's right. The So Gay Queen was here. How's it going, So Gay? We play Donkey Kong and drink. First to die 5 times. Takes a shot. And Donkey Kong. Which Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong Country? Rainy days might get the board games out. Oh, for sure. You know what? You don't have to wait for a rainy day, man. Just get it done. Get it done. Be the lead. Be the sun, right? Be the light. You could have to be the sunlight, right? The physical masculine, or you could be the moonlight, the shining light at night, right? The feminine emotional. Granted, the moon can be masculine, right? There is a masculine emotional energy with the moon too. The ancient Sumerians had a masculine deity when it came down to the moon, right? So hey, it happens. It's not always just the moon is related to the female aspect. Donkey country. For what? Nintendo 64? But it don't have to be just about the board games. Or no, sorry, about the rainy days. Just have a day. I mean, hey, don't even do it once a week, because that's way too committal oriented, right? You start saying we're gonna do it once a week, next thing you know, it's like a brother talking about his girl wants to get married, and he gets jittery. He's just like coming up with excuses. Baby, I can't do it on that day because I gotta go shine my shoes. She's like, you wear tennis shoes. He's like, exactly. So yeah, do it like once a month. Hell, even once a quarter. Once a quarter might be a good idea, right? Do it like once every 3 months. Once every quarter, right? Quarter is 4. 3, okay. Once every 3 months. Get a little bit closer. Once every 2 months. Next thing you know, you have one once every month. Hell, people may start being like, you know what? We need a game like night like next week too. Next thing you know, it's once a week. And make it different. Play Monopoly. And, you know, some people get tired of Monopoly. Monopoly be going on forever and ever. It'd be like real life sometime, right? And you just like want out of Monopoly like you want out of life. So don't play Monopoly all the time, because people who like Monopoly are good with Monopoly. You don't want to play with them fuckers all the time. They're tricky little fuckers. Like I love playing Monopoly. Don't play with me all the time. Don't do it. I've been negotiating and being like, you know what? I got my strategy. Make sure I get all them railroads first, right? Not going after Baltic and Mediterranean. Might go after some Park Avenue simply because it's harder to land on that one, right? And then next thing you know, I'm scheming and conniving, right? I'm just like, okay, you know what? I got 2 of the railroads, or I got 2 railroads, and I'm waiting for somebody to land on the other 2, because what are the possibilities of me landing on all 4, right? So I already got in the back of my head, first time somebody lands on a railroad, I know there's nothing they can do with one railroad, so I'm gonna swap them for it and be like, look, you know what, that railroad? You know what? I got like freaking I'll try to think of another place on the boardwalk. Park Place, Baltic, and Mediterranean. I can't even think of anything else on there. But yeah, swap them out for something. Be like, you don't want that one lonely, sad railroad, you know? So then you swap them out for something. Next thing you know, you got 3, right? And then getting that last one is going to be the most difficult one, because someone's not going to want you to have monopoly on the railroad, so they're going to be holding it close. And anytime you try to trade them something, they're going to be like, no, you just want to get all 4 railroads so that you can have a monopoly. And so you got to now start doing 2-fers and 3-fers and 4-fers for one chick. So so Monopoly's cool, but don't play all the time, man. Don't play all the time. You'll get burnt out. On the Super Nintendo, Donkey Kong on the Super Nintendo, I can't even remember. See, I'm getting flashbacks of Donkey Kong on the NES, because I was talking about the NES earlier. But on the Super Nintendo, I can't even remember Donkey Kong on the Super Nintendo. All I remember is Donkey Kong was a precursor to Mario Brothers, which was kind of cool. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, man. You guys got the new baby. That's right, huh? Yeah, but even still, hey, you know what? It's all about family, bro. It's all about family. So you got to keep the family together by doing little things like that, right? Even with Precious Times, what I'm saying, don't play Monopoly. That game will take forever. You know, Monopoly is a long game when you break the bank, and then the rules are you can start writing your own money, like a fiat system, right? And that's when you know Monopoly has gone on too long. The game needs to come to an end. The bank needs to go bankrupt. The country, monetary system needs to collapse. Somebody needs to come in from another country, a foreign invader, and they need to take over, and they need to reboot the system, or turn it into a socialist society where nobody gets anything out of it other than the oligarchs that run it. Oh, we were talking about Monopoly, weren't we? Yeah. So yeah, don't play Monopoly. Don't play, maybe once every quarter, once every blue moon. Oh, on the 8th of April, you're having a little Aries. Nice. Woo, man, you're gonna have your hands filled. It's a girl, right? you guys saying it's a girl. An Aries girl, man, you better double up on your vitamins. Word. So gay. I'm into that. I have to game after my son goes to bed. Look, parenthood. See, look at that. So gay know what it is. She know the game. She got a game after the kiddo goes to bed because he be wanting to play too. He can't play. He can't play. Playing with a little kid who doesn't know how to play, it's like you gotta like start creating rules and shit. And none of the adults want to go with them rules, right? Unless it's your drunk uncle, your drunk dad, or your drunk grandpa who just really don't care because he's just happy to be around the family. Because the kid don't know the rules. Next thing you know, you're creating like freaking house rules out of nowhere. Next thing you know, the house rules get integrated into the game later on. You don't even know that these rules got integrated until one day your friends come over and you were playing and they're just like, what game is this? And you're like, it's Monopoly. They're like, this isn't Monopoly. And you're like, yeah, it is. And they're just like, when the hell did this? And you're like, oh, that's right. We had to change the rules because kiddo was wanting to play. Yeah, you realize you didn't fuck with Monopoly yet again. Yeah, give him a controller that's not connected. Hey, that works. That works. You know how many times I gave my little sister a controller that wasn't connected? She lit up like a star in the sky at the summer and winter solstice. No connection. None. Shh, 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 shh. Don't tell her that. Hey, well, hey, it worked. Don't go hating. Don't go hating the times. Don't go hating the game. No, don't go hating the player, hate the game. I like to say don't go hating the game, hate the player, especially when it's a cheating ass. Right? Another Aries girl. Bro, you need to like I said, take your vitamins. Make sure you keep the enzymes. Enzyme supplementals. Make sure you keep them around. Make sure you keep your vitality. Make sure you keep your immune system high. The Aries girls are nothing but energy. Nothing but energy. The only thing worse you can have other than, not worse. No, I love some Aries. Some of my girlfriends have been Aries and we've gotten along until we didn't. It was a very bad thing when we didn't. We're best friends until we weren't. It's like Lucifer was God's most begotten child until it wasn't. So Aries are full of energy, full of life. Only second to Geminis. And if you got a mixture of Geminis and Aries, you're shit out of luck. There's no hope for you. There's no hope. There's no hope. They're gonna run you in the ground, and you might as well just go along for the ride. Enjoy every step of the way. Just enjoy it. Throw your hands up in the air like you're on a roller coaster. Woo, and scream. I remember seeing the meme, ancient Babylonian curse, may all your children be Aries and all your love is Gemini. I've never seen that before. But no, I can see that. All his fire signs can be a little bit devilish. It's where the climate comes from. Geminis, because they're so windy and so like active mentally. Well, my little sister has a Gemini son, and I told her before he was born, he's going to be mentally active. Prepare. I think she thought I was full of shit, like most people think I'm full of it, right? They don't realize that I've been doing this stuff for a super duper uber long time. And then when he sprang forth from the flower of life, now everything that I said has come to fruition and it makes sense and it's true. So yeah. Geminis are cool. They're fun. You better enjoy the fun with a Gemini. Going along for the ride. It's like basically having, if you had like two, I'm going to have to put this video on the ATL channel because we're not even talking about games now. We're talking about like esoteric philosophy, which is great. Geminis are like imagine having two horses, two black stallions, right? Remember the story of the black stallion, the wild horse that like couldn't be tamed. Well, imagine having two of these suckers, right? Geminis are kind of like that energy. They're very strong-willed, and active. Not just strong-willed. You can have a Taurus that's strong-willed, and they're not really active. Depending on when their birthday is, they're not really active. They're just stubborn, right? Stubborn. Want to do what they want to do. And they'll sit there and plant themselves and won't move. And Aries, Gemini, they're gonna move. They're gonna be stubborn and they're gonna move. So yeah, that could be the curse of the Gemini. But like I said, they're fun. Aries are fun. Aries little girls, ball of fun. So that ball goes through a window and it breaks. And that breaking window is your fragile mentality. You're like, I can't take it anymore. I can't take it. I need a vacation. Well, you've been prayed for, so yeah. You just got to deal with it. Hey, at least you only got one Soge. At least you only got one. Imagine two of them little Gemini boys. There's a reason the Gemini sign, astrological sign, is two individuals. Depending on what you're looking at, it's either a man and a woman, or it's a man and a man, or a woman and a woman. But typically, it's like twins, a girl and a boy, right? Because they're like the left and the right side of the brain, but embodied in two full aspects. You got four sides of the brain, and they're you know how some twins are they're very close. They're so close that they can finish one another's sentences mentally because they're psychologically just attached. That's what Gemini represents. It's that in one individual, they're very communicative with themselves. With two individuals, they'd be communicative with one another. So yeah, they pair up well with like little Pisces, because Pisces is very emotional. Pisces love to pair up. They love the little friends. They love the little buddies. They're not as active as a Gemini, but they do love the companionship that comes along with that duality. And Pisces is another dualistic sign. And a Pisces will just go with the flow, while the Gemini is kind of like the wind sign, and they kind of lead most of the time. And the Pisces will just sort of go along with it and enjoy it, because they're just like, they're like, Amore, I love you, or even if it's like a brother or sister, they just fall in love with that leadership quality. Oh, Capricorn moon. What's your actual birthday? What's your sun sign? Oh, your second is a Pisces. Okay, all right. Then you know what? You may be blessed there, because depending on where they're at age-wise, the Pisces and the Gemini. Well, if the Pisces is older, she'll take to the little Gemini. She'll actually become like a mom. She'll want to take care of it. She'll baby and all that stuff. Oh, you're a Leo with a Capricorn moon? The Leo side of you will love the family, but you'll need time out. You'll need time out. Big time. But Capricorn moon. Capricorns are a hybrid of emotion and physicality. They require a down-to-earthness, but they're also emotional about it instead of being so uber logical about it. That's an interesting one. That's a definitely interesting one. Yeah, it's like super interesting. That'll make you very family oriented, very protective, almost childlike, but then also very down to earth emotional about certain things. How you handle that will depend on your environment. You may just have to. There will be no casting of a net as far as how things will be. Yeah. Good luck to you. Let me know how that goes. Let me know how that goes. And remember, spas are not just for mom. Spas are for dad too. So if you ever need to get them away, go get a spa treatment. Get them toes done, get a pedicure, get them nails done. Have somebody just baby yourself. That's the only way you can regenerate and rejuvenate that Leo core, is to baby and pamper yourself so that you don't freaking go supernova. Oh, thank you. Big facts. Thank you. Hey, I like to know this stuff. Because when I come across people as like dating wise, I like to know who I am possibly compatible with. And none of this is definite stuff, right? It's not like I'm gonna say any Virgo I'm not gonna date. Now I may be saying this to myself, and I may be thinking it as soon as they say when their birthday is. And I may think it afterwards, after I have been proven to have been right originally. But I'm not necessarily going to be like, no, I'm not going to date a Virgo. I'm not going to go out with a Virgo. I may be saying it beforehand. I may be thinking it during. And I may say it afterwards. But a Virgo, I cannot. We clash. We clash. The garden is that place, brother. I got you, the garden. There you go. Hey, that's the earth, right? That's the Capricorn. That's the needing to get out there into nature, right? So definitely getting your Zen garden, man. Get out there, go near that babbling brook, and just sort of just meditate. Just meditate. Be one with nature. Scorpio and Leo. You know, that can go well together. Leos are representative of the sun in life. Scorpios are representative of, I don't mean this in a negative way. Scorpios represent death. They're not death of the physical, meaning death of death and transformation, regeneration. And sometimes we need death and regeneration in our lives. So a Scorpio Leo mix can be really good because it forces the Leo to go through that transition of rebirth, which is what, if you know ancient Egyptian or ancient Kemetic mythology, that's what the sun god Re would go through throughout the cycle, right? It would rise in the east, and then into the west would go into the underworld, and that's what Scorpio would be, right? So it's a definite regenerative process, which is necessary and needed by the psyche. Don't do it. Yeah, so gay. I can't do the Virgos. We just don't get along. I mean, they want to be like all like big mom, big dad, big. This is how things are. They're very narrow-minded. Because the idea behind a Virgo is they're representative of the virgin, right? And not just virgin of body, virgin of mind. And their idea is that this is how things should be. In my head, the pristine nature of life, things should always go this way. And as a Leo, we're just like, where the hell is the fun in that? And therein lies. There's my problem with the Virgo, and there's Virgo's problem with the Leo. Nice to know I got it right, Alex. Nice to know I got it right. Yeah, I love when I have people and they're just like, oh, like I was in this chat room and they're just like, well, that horoscope astrological stuff is just like bull this and bull that. I'm just like, people just love talking about shit they know nothing about. It's akin to a person who doesn't know algebra being like, oh, that algebra, it don't make no sense. Ain't no numbers, ain't no letters be equaling numbers. You're just wrong, right? Because they don't understand. They're not capable. Their mind's not tuned. They're not capable of understanding. Until you break it down and you tell them, hey, it's like a clock. And it's a system of personalities. It's a scientific art. It's not just purely a science, but it's a science and an art, and it requires your keen senses and discernment mixed in with your intuitive side and experiences to be able to discern this subtle nature between individuals and people. And those are the people who are really good with astrology and numerology and all that intuitive faculty stuff. These logical, no-brain newbies, they don't care to know. They just care to dismiss. So let them have their simple way of life. The four corners is a big subject. What is it? Taurus, Leo, Scorpio. Oh man, don't get me started on this, Alex. Okay, so this is totally not freaking Reason Games. But this is beautiful. You know what? And I'm going to say this real quick. I was actually wanting to have a game where it was based on, and Sogay Queen will hear me on this, right? Sogay Queen will hear me. Because we played Final Fantasy when we were younger, right? Final Fantasy was the game to play. Final Fantasy taught me. The reason I know all this stuff is because Final Fantasy, and I just wrote a blog post on this. If you go, why do you not? Go to reasongames.com and click on About Us, right? Or About Me. And I was just talking about this. Final Fantasy, Legend of Zelda, and Final Fantasy, but more so Final Fantasy, taught me about elements, right? Earth, fire, water, and air, right? It taught me about the elements. It taught me about elemental opposites, right? How fire can burn earth, but water can put out fire, right? It taught me, I was able to understand at a very young age, and I think it's what the Japanese, tricky suckers, it's what the Japanese was doing with these games. They were planting seeds and teaching us their old way of understanding in these video games. Right? The old ancient way of doing things, of understanding, the old gnosis, right? And Final Fantasy taught me how to understand these subtle differences, right? Legend of Zelda taught me how to not trust a damn thing in this world, right? Somebody says something to you, don't take it as face value. Don't. You gotta see through what someone's telling you. Because one, they could be lying, or not even lying. Two, they could be just emotionally charged and misinformed by their emotion, dare I say their ego, right? Their ego is leading them. We get this a lot when dealing with the ATL work. Their emotions are leading, their ego is high, and so they don't know. They're just an emotional responder, right? And so their actions, their responses are based off of what they feel instead of the logical what they've experienced, right? So back to the four corners, right? Yes, it is a science. It is a science. Exactly, right? It is a science. That is why when I talk to a lot of people about the ATL stuff, I always say it's a science. Because you have to go through the scientific process of forming a hypothesis or theorem, testing. There's a lot of waiting. There's a lot of recording, and then there's retesting, right? You can't just go walk out there, read a meme, and these mememakers, this is what I'm coining these people. I'll get back to the corner stuff. These people who regurgitate memes online, they'll find like this meme, they're like, oh my god, this resounds with how I emotionally feel. My ego loves this meme, right? They'll regurgitate this meme. They'll do no research. And they'll just be like, yes, this is truth. Yes, this meme says blah, right? And then they did no research, did not do any due diligence. But when you confront them on it, they're like, you're wrong. They say nothing else. You're wrong. I'm like, okay, I'm wrong. Tell me why. Ghost. They're gone. Or, usually they're gone because they can't respond. Or they regurgitate some other bull. And you're just like, well, that's not right because of this. They can't do that. They can't say, well, you're wrong because of this, because they've not learned anything. So I call them mimickers, kind of like a mimicker. They're mimickers, right? And I have a post coming out on the ATL about this as well. I'm not getting really into the particulars of it because we're on the Reason Gaming channel, right? It's game night. But I got a post coming out. If you're not already subscribed, go to ATL. And you know which channel it is. You know which website it is. Go to ATL and subscribe. And I have a post coming out about these mimickers who like to regurgitate memes online without any education, without any due diligence, without any form of knowledge or going through the scientific process, right? And these guys drive me nuts. These guys and these girls drive me nuts. So back to the four corners. Okay, so the four corners. So basically, a long time ago, back in my 20s, I had a particular esoteric philosophical job as you could call it psycho-emotional counseling. Let's call it that. Psycho-emotional counseling for entertainment purposes. Right, okay. Soaking Queen knows what I'm talking about. But psycho-emotional counseling for entertainment purposes. I would have people call me or go through a network and call, and they would want to discuss certain things, right? And so at some point, I came up with what was called the elemental cross, right? The elemental cross. And the elemental cross was comprised of the 12 different astrological signs, right? Broken up into 3 crosses, right? 3 crosses. And on each cross, as you know, a cross has 4 points. That's 12, right? 3 crosses, 4 points, 12. Same number of months in the year, and zodiacs or astrological signs on the chart, right? And so imagine if you've got 3 crosses, a cross here, a cross here, and a cross here, right? Or cross, right? And one of them I would call the father cross, right? The other one I would call the mother cross. And then the other one I would call the child cross, right? And on each cross, there were 4 different astrological signs that were paired up. Some people would say that's your opposite. I didn't like the term opposite because the term opposite gives a connotation of what's the term? I just drew a brain fart. The term opposite would almost seem like it was in opposition to, and it wasn't really in opposition to. It was a complement. It was the other part of it, the other part of you, the complementary part of you, right? So on the father cross, we had the more masculine astrological signs or archetypes. On the mother cross, we had the more feminine archetypes. And then on the child cross, we had the more child-oriented archetypes, right? The masculine-oriented archetypes were they had more of that masculine energy, more of that physical force, masculine energy, akin with the sun, right? The sun or fire, right? And then the mother was more of like the moon, the nurturer. and the child was more of like the younger aspect of the two, of the aforementioned, right? And so hold on a second to read. Okay, cool. Yeah, keep up for the post. What's so funny, So Gay Queen? Nobody asked you, Google. Nobody asked you. So on each of the crosses, so on the Son cross, on the Father cross, we had the Son, which was Leo, and then we had the opposite of the Son. And I created this. I had never seen anything like this before. I created because it's what I saw in my head. You had the Son, which was Leo, and because Leo represents life, the opposite or the complementary part of life must be death, right? Death. And we know death for being transformation. So the opposite of Leo then was Scorpio, which just happened to be the water sign, right? It just happened to be. Opposite of fire is water, right? So you had fire and then you had water, which is Scorpio, right? Well, then also a complementary sign of, let me mention the other two. Well, then you had to have an earth and you had to have a wind. So then earth was Taurus, and the opposite of Taurus, at some point I thought it was Scorpio at some point. I don't know where I got this from. I can't remember. I'll have to go back and think about it. But I thought Scorpio and Taurus were like partner signs at one point. But the opposite of Taurus, because Taurus is ruled by Venus, would be not necessarily Mars. That's a little bit different. The opposite of Taurus ended up being, I'm trying to remember because I just now forgot that one. It would have to have been a wind sign. Oh, Aquarius. Yes, Aquarius. Because Leo and Aquarius are complementary signs as well. So on the father's side, the more masculine side, you had of these four, you had Leo, Scorpio, Taurus, and Aquarius. And at one point, I had actually said that Leo and Aquarius were opposites, which I think they're more opposites than complementary. And Taurus and Scorpio were opposites. So then you had this, like I said, you had this Leo, Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius on the father's side. On the mother's side of the cross, you had the more emotional side, the more nurturing side. You would have, once again, you start with fire, you had Aries. The opposite of the fire sign Aries was then Cancer, which is water. And then, of course, you need a wind sign, which would be Libra, right? And then the opposite of Libra was Mars, or which was Aries, right? So then you had sorry, let's take a brain fart. You had Aries, Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn. My bad. Because Cancer and Capricorn are complementary signs, and Libra and Aries are complementary signs. So those were on the more the nurturer mothering side. And then on the child side, I always call these the children of the zodiac. You'd have the fire sign, which would be Sagittarius. Their opposite elemental sign, which is Pisces. And then you'd have Virgo and Gemini. And those were the children-like aspects. And the reason I came up with this is because I kind of saw some similarities in, like, remember how I was saying how Virgos kind of have that mentality about this is how things should be, because they have this pristine idea about life from a very virgin-oriented perspective. Well, that virginism is kind of akin to an inexperience. And as we know, younger people tend to be more inexperienced. So to me, it felt that particular aspect went on the child tangent, the child cross. Geminis and Pisces, once again, they're very, very naive at times, which is where they get all that energy to, like, move without really thinking, because when you don't think, you can move and spontaneously go forth. Because when you overthink things, it usually causes you to not take action. Right? And Sagittarius is just, I mean, if you know anybody that's a Sagittarius, which ask Soge Queen, if you know anybody that's a Sagittarius, they're all about that. I'm not going to think because that slows me down. I'm just going to get up and go, and damn the hell any any repercussions. So that's kind of where I came up with that four corners, or four elemental the four elements, the elemental cross. I tried explaining this to somebody, two different people. One person told me basically, well, one person listened and they were just like, okay. Another one was just like, that's a lot of information. Not everybody believes that stuff, even though they were in the same like sort of environment. They did believe in it. They just didn't want to believe in my particular mythology. Like I'm real big on, perfect example, on Pluto. One of the planets that they said was not a planet when it used to be a planet, and I went with the old school way. They went with the new school way. I can't remember what exactly it was. Oh, it was that. Okay, so back in the day, Aries or Scorpio was said to have been ruled by Mars, because Scorpios are very fiery individuals. They're water signs, but their temperament, their mind is very fiery, right? Almost like a fire sign. So they were the ancients said that they were akin to the characteristics of Mars. But later on, the system got revamped, and people said that Scorpio was ruled by Pluto. And I beg to differ. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, you can make sense out of it because Pluto is a distant planet. And some people would say, well, Scorpios are sort of private and distant. But that's not necessarily their surface nature, is to be private and distant. It's a byproduct of their extremely high riding on the surface emotions. So it just depends on how you're reading some of this stuff. Do you read from the surface, or do you read from the depths? Sometimes I do both. It just depends. The winter and summer solstice, the two equinoxes, and a second cross, the transitional points between solstice and equinoxes. I guess, yeah, you could say that. Yeah. I'm only recently getting into the equinoxes and stuff. Yeah, I haven't. It's only been a recent thing. My understanding didn't really come from books. I learned old school of Knox, and so some of like this other more logical mythology, I'm sort of integrating in with it. But yeah, it's kind of like the equinoxes. Yeah, definitely. Your Twitch keeps kicking you out. You know, I don't know if Twitch is having an issue or not. So gay. I think it's up. If Twitch is giving you an issue, jump on over on YouTube. You can do YouTube as well. Just go to if you ever want to switch channels, just go to share.reasongames.com/play now, and then you can just click on YouTube Live from there. So if you go to, let me type it in here. Play now. Just click on YouTube Live. So if we're live, you can click on YouTube Live. If we're not live, then you just click on YouTube. I see. I got you, Alex. I got you. Makes sense. Yeah, everybody's got a different way that they learn this stuff, and how they internalize it or understand it. I'm not really overly a math person. I have a logic, but I'm not really a big math person. But I feel like the ancient ones, especially the ones that created like our calendar, our clock system, they basically took time that they observed and they divided it up. And so that's kind of what I did with this. I mean, we've got 12 months in a year, and so from 12, you've got quarters, which are fours, and when you divide that into quarters, you've got 3 segments in a quarter, and that kind of goes back to the whole number system behind the secrets of the numbers, 3, 4, and 12, which, I mean, or 3, 6, and 9, or whatever, and those numbers, they kind of meant something for a particular reason. So woo! Good stuff, you guys. Good stuff. Man, that truly got my mojo going. I said I'm definitely going to have to use this. Maybe it'll go on our podcast. It can't be a video. Not with the reason games. I could put something over it. I could put a video over the video. I trim my mustache so I can't do the Dick Dastardly thing. But yeah, for sure. No, great. This is a great discussion, you guys. Great, super. I mean, emotions are high right now. Intuition is high. In the spring, that uncoiling energy just sort of coming out. Very nice, very nice. Thank you very much for the discussion, you guys. In the indigenous cultures down here, Scorpio appears upside down. It looks like a hook. Myth. It looks like a hook. Myth says that's the hook Maui used to fish up the North Island in New Zealand. Interesting. Interesting. I haven't heard that, but I'll definitely have to look into it. Interesting. It's a Sunday here. Oh, I got you. Well, makes sense for you, huh? Well, you know what? My Saturdays are the days that I usually work with this particular aspect of life, because for me, Saturdays are about that connecting with the higher form of ourselves, or of the universe. It's easier to work with and understand certain subtle aspects of life on a Saturday, from that like Friday night into Saturday, and then Saturday night, and then Sunday is usually about me like either relaxing, and then like sort of just letting whatever comes to me because of dreams beforehand, sort of writing them down or taking notes, or just sort of just chillaxing. Aww, thank you. I've never heard that term before, person, but I like it. Nice. All right, you guys, we kind of need to kick up a game where some people are just like, what the hell? They're supposed to be playing like a game. It's supposed to be game night, and they're talking about like all like this magical stuff and astrological stuff that they're both writing down. They're gonna use this shit in my Dungeons and Dragons game, right? Which you could totally use anything we've talked about if you were going to play Dungeons and Dragons, and it would be a legit freaking game. Which is what I was wanting to do with my newly created. I didn't want to play D&D, right? I tried playing D&D with the Halo Nazi. And yeah, it didn't go too well. Cool, Alex. Cool, thanks. I tried playing D&D with the Halo Nazi, and it just didn't work out. And so I kind of realized, and just came to the conclusion I didn't want to play D&D. What I wanted to do is I wanted to play something more akin to Final Fantasy, like a Japanese role-playing game, but Final Fantasy stylish. I think Soge Queen will sort of, her ears will perk up on that. So, I don't know if you've played D&D, but I played it just enough to know that not everybody will want to play this. Only certain geeks and nerds will want to. And while I myself do identify with being a geek, I'm not geek enough to want to play Dungeons and Dragons all the time. I'm geek enough to want to play the hell out of some Final Fantasy, wield some magic, and have it be fun. Fun being the key thing, fun and portable, but not, it can't be difficult. The cool thing about Final Fantasy was that the computer did most of the calculations. Computer, throughout the game, the story, you were given a character, you were given weapons, armor, and the game sort of just handled everything for you, right? D&D, you're basically like freaking like creating like life from freaking clay, right? I mean, you're crafting everything, and it's not for everybody. It's not. And so I wanted something a little bit more easier, a little bit more fun, while still integrating some of the D&D stuff in, but I didn't get around to it. I was working on something like a cosplay something before COVID hit, and COVID destroyed it. And then I thought, well, can't we do this online, right? And that's kind of where I've still been at for the last like couple of years. But more on that later. It's not in the works right now. It's not. I'm still trying to figure out how to get this Dungeons and Dragons / Final Fantasy / JPRPG, which is Japanese role-playing game, / SMS text message / messenger game up and going. And if anybody has anything to chime in, if you've got any input, if you want to help in any way, definitely reach out and let me know, because I think it will be awesome. I think we can get a lot of people playing. I think it'll be super fun. We need a dungeon master, a good dungeon master too. And I'm not implying that anybody that may or may not be watching this is not fun at dungeon mastering. I'm just saying they have to be a good, fun dungeon master. That's it. So you got to be a good dungeon master, a good storyteller, and also a person that can integrate in some of these aspects and these aspects that we've talked about here tonight, including like ancient lore, ancient mythology, ancient history, stuff of that nature. Can you play Final Fantasy on the PlayStation? Which PlayStation? They've got Final Fantasy. Well, the original Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 7 came out on the original PlayStation. Final Fantasy 8 came out on the original PlayStation. Final Fantasy 9 was on the original PlayStation. Final Fantasy 10 or X was on PlayStation 2, I believe. And after that, you'll have to have Soge Queen chime in, because I haven't played Final Fantasy past Final Fantasy 9. Hey, Soge Queen, can you play Final Fantasy? What Final Fantasies are on the various PlayStation platforms? They have the new Final Fantasy 7 remake. It's out on PlayStation. It looks beautiful, gorgeous. It just came out on the PC, which I almost pulled the trigger and bought it, but I didn't. I'm not ready for it right now. I got too many games that I bought that I haven't played so far. Look at her, chiming in on the PlayStation in the Final Fantasy. That's my Soge Queen right there. That's my Soge. Final PS4, are there any online games crossplay? Once again, Soge, can you chime in? Por favor. She just, I trained her well. She just, on top of it. She's like a little computer. She's like Google. You're like, hey, I'm not gonna even say Google's now. You're like, hey, G, can I get some information about a PlayStation? Next thing you know, oh, you can't? Oh, Snapperoonie, so yeah, he can't see. Oh, so it's not. Hold up, no. I could have swore it should have. Hold on a sec. I thought it was sharing the chat. Hold up a sec, Alex. Oh, it's not. Okay, so it shows. Hold on, let me check out. You're on my main page. Let me check on my channel because it's supposed to be sharing. So Soge Queen says I can see his comments, but he can't see mine. That sucks. Yeah, I know, Soge. I didn't know that. So let me see. Hold on a second. Hold on. Because what I did was I'm streaming this to my main Facebook page, and then I shared it to my Reason Games page. So I'm wondering. So no, once again, Facebook sucks. Facebook just sucks. It does. So it's not showing other chats. So Alex, can you see that she's in the room? Because I'm looking on my phone and it shows. Well, you can't really see it. You can't really see it. It shows a few other people in the chat room, but it's not showing her chats in there. Okay, all right. So yeah, it's not working. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me get creative. Let me think. Hold on. Let me use. Remember Jimmy Neutron? Remember Jimmy Neutron would have to like think, and he'd like have to like use his brain to like get shit done. Hold on a second. I know there's a way to do this. I know there's an answer. Okay, so I cannot share the Discord channel or the Restream channel. But if I went to my Discord, un momento, por favor. Do you have Discord on your phone, Alex? This is good to know. This is so good to know. Oh, she jumped in. Facebook. Look at her. She is such a game player. All right, so that's my sister, Alex. That's my sister. You don't have Discord. Okay, no, it's cool. Hold on a second. Discord. Yeah, so Ashley Moreland Carrion is Soge Queen, and that's my sis. That's my little sis. We're like 13 years apart. The reason she knows all this stuff is because when she was a kid, I used to go steal her from my mom, and I'd get her in her carrier, and I'd take her into my bedroom, and when she got her little bottle right there in her big eyes and her little crib or in her little carrier, I'd sit her in front on my bed in front of the TV while I was playing like Final Fantasy, and she would just sit there, big eyed, just like watching. Like she was just like, one day this is gonna be me doing this. Okay, so right there. If you have Discord, you'll have to download the app, obviously. You'll have to download the app. But if you jump into the Discord channel, you can actually see all of the chat messages in the. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see which one it is. If you're in the lobby, not the general, but if you're in the lobby. Wait, hold on. So this link right here is for the lobby. That's where all of the chat messaging is. The general one, the one that I linked to earlier, that's just like for system messages. But that's for the Discord. That's for the lobby where we're like chatting. So, I mean, you don't have to do it right now. You don't have to. But if at some time down the road, you want to jump on the Discord side, that way you can see if you're on Facebook. You can do it on there as well. Hold on one second. Hold on. Okay, you can also click on this for the Discord. Never mind that link. Hold on a second. Hold on. So that share.reasongames.com/Discord lobby, that'll actually take you to the lobby. That sucks, man. I thought you were like able to like chime in and see everything that she was saying, because she been sharing and she's been really helping out with like some of like the Final Fantasy stuff. My little sis knows her Final Fantasy. Okay, so you don't have to jump in there now, but yeah. So Ash meet Alex, Alex meet Ash. All right. So what we're gonna do is, well, let's try to jump into Space Marine. So Soge was on here last week, so she saw Space Marine. She saw us play Space Marine a little bit. Alex, have you seen Space? Are you privy to any Warhammer stuff? Do you know anything about Warhammer? Oh, it's cool. I can just sort of totally blank that out. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do... we're going to fire up... yeah, I know there's like... yeah, there's a couple of Final Fantasies that are what is it? MMORPG is massive multiplayer online RPG. Hey, look at me remembering stuff. Yeah, so it's a MMORPG, Final Fantasy 14. Looks like she's saying 15 is Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I don't think Final Fantasy 7 Remake is an MMORPG. And World of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 7 is not an MMORPG, is it? Answer a brother on that one quick. All right, let's go ahead and kick this off. We can still chat while we play. All right, let's do this. Sega. All right, so welcome back. This is Ray Eason, aka Lord Slayer, with the Reason Games gaming channel, bringing you game night with Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine to kick it off. So we've been having a lively chat and some lively banter about various things relating to various aspects of life. Some of it not completely related to gaming, but possibly to gaming, if Lord Slayer could ever get off his duff and create this game that he's been wanting to create for the last 2.5 years, which we'll have to replay this video later on to really talk about what it is we were wanting to do. But essentially what I was wanting to do was create a D&D type game, Dungeons and Dragons type game that is partially like Dungeons and Dragons, but not completely, because not everybody is good at Dungeons and Dragons or wants to play Dungeons and Dragons, but more so a D&D type Final Fantasy VII JPRPG, Japanese role-playing game, text message and SMS message sort of game. So it's a D&D JPRG Final Fantasy VII SMS messaging game that I'm wanting to create, but I don't have all of the faculties up here in order to make it happen. So if you have any ideas, if you want to chime in, go ahead and contact me, and let's talk. Let's talk about creating a brand new game that could basically be something, I don't want to say that contends with the Harry Potter that's out there, but it could go after a different class or a different group of people that may be interested in a sort of D&D JPRPG FF7 or FF MMORPG SMS text messaging sort of game. So go ahead and contact me. Also, don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to click the notification bell. That way you get notifications on this video and all of our upcoming videos when we go live. So what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and jump into Space Marine. Super sick game. This is one of my favorite games. It's totally fun to play. If you get with the right team of people, it is an incredible bond between you and the people that you play with. It's a lot of hack and slash, fast acting. To me, it reminds me of putting yourself in a game where, kind of like, imagine zombies coming at you, but they're not zombies. It's a horde of orcs. And that's what Space Marine is kind of about. See, hold on a second. Okay, all right. So Alex, have you? Okay, so you haven't played any. Okay, so most of the games that I like to play are Warhammer based. I love this game. Not just this game. I love this game series. It's sci-fi oriented. It's dark. It's broody. The premise behind it is there is war. There is always war. There will be war in our lifetime, and we will not see the end of war in our lifetime. It's a super cool game. Let's see. We're going to do the online version. We're going to go into Exterminatus. Let's see if anybody's like, if they're kicking, if there's a lot of people playing right now. Last week, it took us a minute before we actually got into the game, simply because there weren't a lot of people online, which is why I wanted to get online a little bit earlier today. We've been on probably for about a couple of hours so far, but we've been talking about everything under the stars, the moon, and the sun tonight, which has been great. I've thoroughly enjoyed this week's show and last week's show too. If you haven't checked out last week's show, go ahead and check us out on YouTube. Just look for Ray Eason Gaming. Before we can get our channel name on Ray Eason Gaming, I just want to kind of put this out there. Hey, look at that. Got one other person in there. We need 2 people to start this game, or 3 people. You can't start the game with just 2 people because you get your ass handed to you. But we look like we got Mega Noob. I thought it was Megan Obe. I was like, hey, we got like a sister in here. A sister of battle, but it's Mega Noob. We're trying to get up to 100 subscribers on YouTube. On YouTube, once you have 100 subscribers, you can claim the channel name, whatever you want. So if I want the channel name to be youtube.com/Reason Games, I have to have 100 subscribers. But we are currently at 77, 78, I think, subscribers. So with only like 22 to 23 subscribers more, we can get the URL youtube.com/Reason Games, and then therefore it will be easier for people to get to the YouTube channel. For now, if you want to get to our YouTube channel, you have to kind of go to reasongames.com, or you have to go to share.reasongames.com/play now, and then click on YouTube. That's the indirect way of getting there. Yeah, Alex. So Warhammer, there's okay. This is the video game Warhammer, or at least one of the video games. It's based on a board game. Well, not this game. Space Marine is based on a board game. This game is based on a faction or a race, a human race, in the board game, which are Space Marines, and essentially they're like they're Space Marines, and they are under the tutelage of the Emperor. Yes, we got like 3 people. All right, so now we can jump into this game. So it's based on a board game. The board game makes, from what I've seen, makes D&D look like drawing stick figures. It's totally out there, and I'm not getting into it. I like playing the video games. All right, hold on. So basically, you get to pick like different loadout. You got the tactical marine and your weapons over here, the devastator and the assault. I like the assault marine because I get the thunder hammer, and in the beginning, you get super sick. Come on. My screen just changed. Sorry about that, guys. For some reason, my screen just changed, like, out of nowhere. So I love the Assault Marine because he gets the jump pack and he gets the Thunder Hammer. You can only use the Thunder Hammer or the jump pack so often because it's got a... I could have swore I saw them come from over here. You can only use the jump pack so often because it has a fuel. So you really have to make sure you're using it. Oh, see, and okay, so let me explain some of this. At the top, you've got your shield meter, right? And so the shields eventually go down when being hit. After your shields go down, your health becomes impacted or impaired. So you want to make sure you get away before your health is completely depleted. Like I said, it's a pretty bloody game. It's all about war. I don't, like I was saying earlier, Alex, I don't play Call of Duty because I prefer the more fantasy-oriented games, which is kind of why I like Warhammer, because it places you in that fantasy-oriented Warhammer fiction. So yeah, that's just kind of where my interest kind of lie. They are coming out with Warhammer Darktide, and Darktide is supposed to be still in the Warhammer universe, but it looks a little bit more like the Call of Duty type of games. But once again, still in the Warhammer. Still in the Warhammer universe. It looks sick. They're supposed to have come out with it last year, but they wanted to finish. They didn't want to rush it out. They wanted to like add some stuff to it.
I will take it.
So it's coming out in September 13th. So there's several goals in the game. Like this here, we're supposed to capture this particular point and then protect it so that the orcs can't claim it. But the goal really is to like annihilate as many orcs as possible and get points while doing it. My shields are almost down. Yeah, it's a little fast paced. We've got like, I think we've got 3. This dude probably hates me for like taking points. Probably like, screw you, dude. But yeah, it's pretty fast paced. I mean, this level right here, you could play this level with like 2 people. This particular map right here. But like the level afterwards, you might be able to do it with 2. But the one after that, no. So the horde gets way worse. I mean, they're constantly coming out. And there's a one particular map where you can't get past it with more than like with less than 3 people. At least I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't. And this particular game, I think it came out on, I know it came out on Xbox. I think it came out on PlayStation. I'd have to double check. I think it's like, this game came out in like 2012. So it's not like the newest game, it's a little bit older. There's still people jumping into like into the lobby, there's still people playing. I better get out of here before I get my hands handed. The game still has a fan base. And of the different weapons you get, some weapons handle differently than others. Like the Thunder Hammer, it's a little slower, but it packs a wallet. So it takes a little bit longer to like swing the freaking Thunder Hammer. Whereas if you had like the chainsaw, a chainsword, it's a little bit faster, but it's a little less powerful. So you have to make sure that when you're equipped, when you're loading your loadouts, and you're equipping your character, that you're able to contend with the horde that's around you. Like on this map, I will use the Thunder Hammer and I will use the Assault Marine, but on the next map, I won't. Because there's too many of them and they come at you. They come at you from too many angles. If you get swarmed, it's a bad thing. If there's too many around you, you cannot swing your hammer fast enough in order to do anything. See, I love with the jetpack how you can like, if you're good, you can like target someone and then you can land right on them by executing the hammer. So you could jump at someone and you could either jump over them, but if you wanted to land right on them and throw a knockback, jump up and strike with the hammer and throw a knockback on them. But you want to make sure you do not do that if you're if there's a swarm around you, because you're gonna get your ass handed to you. You're gonna land in the middle of a swarm. They're gonna swarm you, and it's gonna be over with. Like right now, my shields are down, and he's shooting me. And I just threw a flash grenade to sort of try to get out of the way. Shit. And he threw a grenade trying to kill me. And they're still freaking coming after me. Because the computer cheats. Yeah, so the computer cheats. It knows, like, say for instance, you're like running away from somebody, right? The computer will like plant an enemy like right on the same path. Or they'll just what's the term? They'll spawn. They'll spawn.
Xenos destroyed. Releasing
Right in the direction that you're in, and kill you. A computer cheats like they're like nobody's business. All right, so we killed everybody on this level. So then the door over here opens up the door to the next sector. Oh, I came in second. Nice. 167 kills. Megan Noob at 234. Isn't he a hot shot? Alright, so what I'm going to do, this is the second level. I have to go with the Devastator on this one because there's too many fucking characters on this one. They, yeah. You can easily get swarmed. And ain't nobody trying to die. So with the Devastator, he's got this gun, right? He's got like this, they usually come from down here. So he's got like this heavy artillery gun. And you can hunker down and put it in rapid fire mode. They usually come up from over here. They're playing different. Computer. Weird. No, don't jump down there. So one of the things, is going back to Final Fantasy, that Final Fantasy taught me, especially in like Final Fantasy 1, in Final Fantasy 1, yes, for the Nintendo Entertainment System, it was you and like 3 other characters for a total of 4, right? You got like a fighter, thief, black mage, a white mage, and a red mage, right? And as you were playing with all 4 of them, you had to learn to like support yourself, right? Like, so the fighter was strong, but he couldn't heal himself, right? So you had to learn that you had to like protect your fighter, keep him healthy, but also make sure that your mages weren't dying, right? So you had to do a lot of like supportive spell casting for like healing, defense, like shields and stuff like that. So I learned to play certain games like Final Fantasy from a supportive perspective, supporting your team, right? And so what I like to do is when I play these games, I like to play the same way. Now I played with people who don't play that way. The last thing they're thinking about is making sure they got your back. And you never know when you're playing these online games who you're playing with. If you're playing with a protective or with a supportive team, or if you're playing with someone who's just in it all for themselves. And you don't know until it's too late. Crazy. but I like to play as like a supportive player. So like right here, my guy, he's got like I don't know, he's got the melted gun, I think, and it's pretty powerful, but it's not fast shooting, right? So I want to make sure that I'm laying some cover down for my guy. But some people don't play that way. So you kind of have to learn as you're going if your team is supportive or not. The Thunderhammer is slower, but I don't want to say stronger. It's strong, no, for sure. I mean, you go to hit, you can knock out like freaking like probably like 3 or 4 of these guys with the Thunderhammer. But it's slower, so when you go to try to swing it again, if you're swarmed, if there's like a few orcs around you, they're gonna come at you, and they're gonna take you down. So this level I cannot play with the Thunderhammer unless I had a supportive team who somebody had their guns on me. So when I go to like leap into battle, they've got like the Devastator. They've got their Devastator, which is what I am right now. They've got their Devastator on me, and their Devastator is laying down cover. Look at this guy. How the hell did he get up there? Oh, snap. The Devastator is laying down some cover on me. But if you don't have that type of teamwork, you can't play with the Assault Marine. You should be able to, but not everybody plays the same. So the Assault Marine, the job of the Assault Marine is to jump in there and like weaken their defenses. He can jump in there. He can do the knockback. So he can jump in. He can knock them back. He can attack a few of them to weaken their numbers, and then your team can go in there and like thin their numbers a bit more. But if his ass gets caught, you're dead. So you can't. I mean, if you know you can't play that way, then don't pick that guy. Do not pick the Assault Marine. But yes, the Thunderhammer is stronger. But I mean, you're gonna get attacked with the Thunderhammer. Shit, he's all up on me. You're gonna get hit with the Thunderhammer as soon as. All right, we're gonna throw a frag grenade to blind their ass and then move them down. But then there's somebody behind me, of course. Get off me, bro. Get off me. And you have to watch your shield. So if you're the Assault Marine, and your shields are going down because you jumped into the middle of like a orcish horde, you're gonna die. It's all about playstyle. Somebody's got the freaking power sword. The power sword kind of reminds me of. It's not like the gunblade in Final Fantasy VIII, but it kind of reminds me of the gunblade. Granted, it doesn't have a gun. It has a blade, but damn, somebody threw a grenade at me. Yeah, so I like to like with the when I have the Devastator, I like to kind of get in there. Like I'll rush towards this guy, and then as you're getting closer, you can shoot not faster, just you hit him a little bit faster. And these guys are coming with shields and shit. The shield guys are way more harder, like to hit with it's not a heavy bolt that the Devastator has. The Devastator, I don't know what gun he has. I don't know what gun this is called. But those guys with the shields are definitely harder to hit with this gun. came in last, of course. 61 kills. It is what it is. I did my job. I helped out. I supported. Alright, so once again, this level right here,
Xenos life form
once
detected.
again, I mean, I could go with the Tactical Marine, because he gets the bolter, the Stalker bolter. But once again, it's slower. I don't like it. It's more precise because it's a sniper rifle. They're gonna start crawling up here in a minute. Eventually, they will work their way up here to where we're at. So when it says new challenge, it means that your team did really, really well, and they're gonna like unload like some extra cheating ass shit on you. So they'll like bring out like a. They'll bring out more enemies, which is not so bad on like level 1, level 2, level 3. But when you get to there's a particular tier after this, when they do that, and it's like it's difficult. It's really difficult. So now they're starting to bring out the walk bosses over there, right? Those guys are freaking difficult. They've got like this shielding on. And look, he's running. He's already run down there. And you know where he's coming? He's not going anywhere. Nowhere. He's coming over here. Watch. See? You can see his little... And there he is. So look at him.
Xenos destroyed.
Now granted, he was easy to kill because it was one of them. Imagine if there were 2 or 3. Which happens. It happens.
Hold this position.
Okay, now they're releasing those little freaking exploding bomb mothers. So what we're doing, we're laying down cover. I'm laying down cover. While trying to make sure, see, look at that. So they know you're up here. And while you're like trying to take out these guys over here, they're sending infantry. Watch, they're gonna start cooking. There it is, there it is. And there's a freaking bomb on. So I mean, I could have used the Assault Marine, and he does have like a sniper rifle on him, and you can like kind of zoom in like this. And the sniper rifle is kind of strong, but it's not fast.
Hold here.
So once again, you got to have support. I mean, it's not all that cool if you have a strong gun, but it's slow. Off me. So another game, like I was saying, Alex, I don't play like a lot of. I did not play a lot of first-person shooters. Oh, what the hell? Get off me!
Point taken.
Just stay down. So I didn't play like a lot of first-person shooters until like I kind of got into this game. I mean, I played Doom back in the day. Doom was the game back in the day, and I actually owned one of the newer Dooms, which is kind of fun. But another first-person shooter game other than this one that I play, that like I said I usually don't play, is Left 4 Dead. And Left 4 Dead, if you know me, I love zombie movies. I love zombie movies ever since I was a kid. Zombie movies have always been my thing, even before like Walking Dead came out and they got all like popular. and stuff, I was big on like the subculture of zombie movies, right? George Romero was like the father of zombie movies, and they came out with a game called Left 4 Dead. You probably heard of it. Left 4 Dead is basically it's like it's a zombie game, kind of like it's not like Walking Dead. I don't like Walking Dead. I'm not even gonna get to a Walking Dead tangent right now. You guys need to like. Seriously, dude? The Walking Dead is kind of like this, where you got like this board that you need to like get through with your team. Seriously? Seriously? Freaking kill me. My shields are down. I got like 144 freaking ammo. And I know if I go down there, I'm gonna get freaking cornered, so I'm trying not to go down there. This gun has to like cool down, because if you keep using it, it overheats. So I got like 166 freaking ammo. Take his ass out.
Xenos destroyed.
Yes, nice. Nice. Seriously, dude? Are you like shooting at me? Or oh, good thing I turned around. Man, they just would have ran it behind me. Oh snap! You go move. Like I said, when there's two of them, they're a little bit more scarier than when there's one. Was he moonwalking? He wasn't even running at me. He was just sliding towards me. So those like bomb guys, I don't know what their name is. I haven't gotten to the lore enough to know what their name is. But those bomb guys, creatures, if you kill them next to the enemy, they will actually blow up and kill the enemy. Seriously? Alright, and these guys suck. Seriously, there's like 3 of them. 4 of them. How many of them are there? A grenade! Lay down the fire. And that's why I like the flash grenades. Because the flash grenades would blind them. And then while they're all like struggling to like see, then you just lay down the fire. You need to die. Scary as hell. What the hell? Dude! There's like 3 of them up there. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Very well executed. I like it. I like it a lot. You need to die, you freaking game launcher. Alright, so some of these guys, you kind of have to take some of these guys out first before like other guys. Like the guys with the rocket launchers, they suck. because they can fire those rocket launchers and do quite a bit of damage. So you want to kind of take them out first. The walk bosses are definitely someone you want to take out like super first, because those guys run at you. Whereas the guys with the missile launchers, they're not running at you. They're more so, they're hiding on the other side. See, like, where's... Come on! I'm trying to explain the game, and you just, like, coming all on me. Get up! Get up! No, get up! I'm dead. I'm dead.
Xenos destroyed.
Oh, nice.
Releasing safeguard.
Nice. Time to clean up. Time to do some wall-to-wall Walmart shopping. Alright, so we cleared this sector. See, some guys like to be down here and fighting, but you've got too much going on. You've got no cover. It's just a bad place to be, in my opinion. I only killed 65 people. Seriously? But I didn't die. Alright, what map is this? Oh, this is this one. I hate this map. This is the last one we were on last week, and I died so many times. Because if you do super good on this map, they want to give you a bonus round, quote unquote. And the bonus round is like ridiculous. It's not orcs they send after you, they end up sending like Chaos Marines after you, and it's just jacked up. It's jacked up. Chaos Marines are... The story goes that the Chaos Marines were once Space Marines, like you're a Space Marine. But the Chaos Marines got touched by the Warp. The Warp is kind of like, you know, in Star Wars, where they've got the Force, and you've got like the good Force, and you've got like the bad Force. Well, the Warp is kind of like that. And the Chaos Marines got touched by the Warp, and they became super evil. So you've got like these super evil, super powerful Chaos Marines, and they're super difficult to defeat. They're tricky too. They're difficult. And so this particular map, what they want to do is, if you do really, really good, they're like, hey, bonus round. And you're just like, no, I'm good. We don't have to do anything bonus-wise. We can just play the game.
Hold here.
Lay waste to them. Get off me. Get off me. So Left 4 Dead is pretty good. Oh, come on! I'm like open somewhere. Oh, probably because these fools are just all over me, and I'm about to die. I'm going to die. Unless I find some freaking shelter. Hustle, hustle, buddy. Hustle. Look, he got my back. Right. Nice. Come on. Get off me. And there's a freaking... That's not even a regular walk boss. He's got like more armor on. Get him. That's right. You ain't going nowhere. Let down. It's crazy.
Destroyed.
Nice. I think I'm gonna go up there because if this is a bonus round, I don't want to be down here. It just depends on how good we play. No, but Left 4 Dead is super fun because you're fighting zombies instead of orcs. And to me, I mean, it's kind of the same. The orcs are kind of... I usually don't rush out here. I do that shit. I get all blood left me and I start rushing out there. Get off me. Look at that. Those dudes are just menacing looking when they're like running at you. They're insane. Come on now. Oh, it's a bomb! I need to make sure they're not coming up behind me, because the game's like tricky. See, if I had the sniper rifle, this would be the perfect time. That's out. Come on. Down. Come on. How many millions of them are there back there? Move. Yeah, those guys are just intimidating. Then when you get those guys with the shields, it's like, how is that even fair? They have shields. Got you, my guy. Got you. Oh, watch out! Oh, he flew out of there just in time. And sometimes you can't tell if it's like the gunfire is like coming from your part. Look how many of them there are. Stay down. Flash grenades. Snap. Nice. We are doing fairly well, I might add. If I do say so myself. Oh, dude, I wanted that. Wave 19 to 20. Alright, let's get out of here. I want to get out of the middle of this map. Somebody needs to throw a flash grenade. Oh, come on. Why were you guys just waiting right there? There is no way in hell I'm just standing right there waiting for them. They're low. They're really low. And they're at. And it's a bomb. Of course! They come all the way up here after me? Seriously? Dude, come on! And of course, there's a freaking wild boss. Move! I will beat that flash grenade. Where did you guys come from? Oh, come on! This is ridiculous! Oh, snap! He was hiding behind. The Wog boss was in there with the my first death. Ridiculous. Come on! They're laying waste to me. And there's nothing I can do about it. It'd be nice if I had a freaking flash grenade. A couple, actually. Get off me. not trying to go down there. I just want to help. Right, got him. I'm so sure he just freaking spawned. He just freaking spawned right there. Come on. Come on. I'm dead. There's too many of them, and they're all around. I'm dead. Fucking dodge. They were everywhere and throwing grenades. And throwing grenades. We haven't even gotten to the bonus round yet, which I'm kind of thankful for, but I'm still like, damn. I hate these guys right there. Just let it be over. Right away. Look at how many there are. I don't even know how the developers thought this was even fair. Granted, I guess good and fair is fair good. You are dead. See, how is that even cool? I mean, there's like so many of them. They're coming at you from the front, and you can't even focus on the ones in front of you because they're rushing you from the side. I got you, my guy. I got you. You're not in it by yourself. You have company. You guys need to back up. That was a walk by. Oh, there it is. And he's rushing me, of course. Run! Shields down. So I think I'm getting used to like the Devastators. So basically, your gun, you have ammo, right? And the ammo is going to run out, right? And the gun is also going to overheat and it requires a cooldown period. So what you've got to do is you've got to be able to do the stomp when the guns need to cool down. Oh snap! I fell off the side. Die. Oh, they're right behind me. Not good. Not good. Run! Cover. Dude, I was not trying to run away from him. I'm just trying to live. Nice. Can we get some safeguards lifted? Bonus wave. Okay, where's everybody? Where's my team? Where the hell's my team? And we had headsets. They probably would have been like, hey, we're going to like, we're going here. And then you would know. Now you just kind of got to have that freaking intuition. We'll find them. We'll look for them. Flash grenade. Weren't me. Alright, last time I kept dying because I was not playing correctly. Stopped it. Really good job. Alright, so that's the warp right there. That's what the chaos comes out of, is these warp fissures. Now granted, if you touch it, it's not like it's going to kill you. But... And those are freaking chaos lords, and they are super, super strong. You don't want to tackle with them. They're like way strong. They're like carrying these freaking mace. We don't want to get out there. Oh wait! Look at that. Run! And there's another one. No, those chaos lords they're totally strong. They're like leaders. They're like squad leaders. Ferocious. Look at it. It took like 2 of us to take him down. Alright, I don't want to die too many. And here comes the horde of demons. And there's freaking chaos. Throwing freaking missile rockets. Right, die. Yeah, those chaos lords are smart too, because they'll like duck and dodge. Alright, the demons, I'm not even gonna waste my freaking ammo on. freaking ammo up here. If I run out of ammo up here, I'm screwed. Look at that. Look at that litany. Come on. See, look at that. He like dodged it. And then another one will get in the way to like distract you. Is he dead? Let a brother know you are leaving to get some ammo. That's right. Nice. See, the assault marine, he's not, I mean, he's doing a good job. He got in there, he hacked the slash, and he got out. That's what the assault marine is supposed to do. He's not supposed to stay in the fight. He gets in there, he does his damage, and then he gets out. As long as nobody comes up from behind us, we're good. We got this protected? Yes, we do. Just trying to come around. Look at that. They're smart. You have got to go down. What? Fuck, it's trying to stop me. Grenade! Oh, he was sneaking up behind me. I could feel his creepy ass creeping. Got him. Oh, snap! He just came out of nowhere. Oh, I am out of ammo. Need ammo. I have to jump in there. I have to go. I have to... Spotted. Spotted. We are doing really, really, really. So we're not. Are they still freaking spawning up there? Is there even enough ammo on this map? I'm dead. I'm dead. There's too much going on. They overwhelmed me. They overwhelmed me. Now we can go watch and see what the other guys are doing. Alright, I'm back. I'm back with 800 ammo. Well, it happened. You know, I mean, there's too many of them. That's what happens. You get swarmed. But you know what? Sometimes it's a good thing to die, because you come back. Like I've got like an artifact that gives me like extra ammo when I'm in Devastator mode. So I think regular ammo is like, I think it's like 500 or 600 ammo. But I've got this glyph that gives me double the ammo, so I've got like 800 freaking ammunition in this clip. So I came back with like 800 freaking ammo. Got him. Those guys suck. I hate those guys. Especially when there's like 3 of them. It's like, how is that even fair? Come on. Oh, see? He saw me firing on his homeboy, so he's like, oh no he didn't. Look, how many? They're like roaches. Look. Sorry, it's a bad analogy. There's like 6 of them over there. I'm trying to give my guy some cover. Get him. Get him. Shields down. Shields down. Oh, snap. Yeah, this is a long-ass level, especially when they do this bonus round stuff. Get off me. Get off me. Oh, you know, because I did the stomp like 3 times, and I should have ran after the first one. Let's see if I'm out of it. Nope. No more lives. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, sorry. My bad. I thought you could click it. You are... Oh, we threw a grenade. Oh, there's a demon behind me. Oh, there's several demons behind me. Run! There was a Chaos Lord running with him, and the minute I stopped to stop, he freaking swung at me with that freaking mace. I'm gonna use all my quarters on this level. Yes, I said quarter. Threw a grenade. Nice. Marine got in there and like laid wasted. Oh snap! Dude, what do you want with me? What did I do? I feel like this has gotten personal. I feel like those Chaos Lords are taking this personally now. They're... Got him. Nice. Quarters. Yeah, that's right. Quarters. Yeah, flashbacks of being back in the day, and you're just like, we're almost there, we're almost there. It's like, but we're getting like slaughtered. You're just pumping quarters into the machine, and then you still die. Oh, that's it. So we won. You know, since we're back in the lobby, I'm out. I didn't want to play again. That game kind of wore me out a little bit. No, super fun Space Marine. I mean, it's fast paced. There's a lot going on. It's a super fun game. But that particular level is difficult. And it took us back to the second map, which it skipped the first time around. To me, that was the second map. But it should have taken us to the last map, which I'm glad it didn't, because that one's super hard. I'm not old. I just know how to recall stuff. I throw it in there. They still have arcades. They still have machines. I'm sorry, anybody that's played Mortal Kombat knows what sticking quarters in Mortal Kombat is about. Excuse me. Mortal Kombat, maybe not the newer Mortal Kombats. I don't even know if those games even come out in the arcade anymore. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, you guys, to go to the restroom. I will be right back. What do you want me to? I'm trying to find the right button. My bad. Alright, my bad. I'll be right back. Not only on console? Oh, really? Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I'm glad that I saw the rise of electronics. I saw the rise of gaming with like kind of home-based consoles with the Nintendo and the Sega and stuff, and then the arcade games, and then computers. I mean, I've seen like technology rise. I mean, it's kind of cool. All right, so let's pick another game to play for a little bit. It's like 10. You got like an hour or so more to go. I don't necessarily want to keep playing like a Warhammer sort of game. But I got Warhammer for days. Let's see, I got Warhammer End Time Vermintide. It's a little different than this game. That game's kind of fun. We'll fire up some End Times. I got a Galactic Space game, a little bit different. I have not installed Sword Art Online, so we ain't playing that. Not at all. I do have Injustice Gods Among Us, but that's more like a street fighting game, and I'm not really good with those street fighting games because you got to know all the combos and stuff. They're fun to play, but let's roll out some End Times. Hey, nice. Restream says that we have reached 100 messages today for the Restream chat. So congratulations, you guys. You made this happen. Congratulations. You guys rock. But I'm going to tweet this out real quick. Let all our peeps know that our team rocks. We rock it. All right, hold on. Where the hell am I? Hashtags. We're going to tweet that. One second. All right. So we're going to jump back in. Somebody just sent me a message in Steam. Let's see who it is. Unread chat. Ajax invited you to play Warhammer. He invited me like freaking like an hour ago, but we were already playing. Ajax is one of my battle brothers from Space Marine. But we're leaving my guy. All right, so let's fire up End Times. You know, End Times got a great intro. I'm really big. I've always been big on intros for video games, right? To me, a good intro to a game, just like totally like, I mean, it's what makes the game, right? Oh, does this still say rate? We need to change this. Hold on a second. It still says Ray Eason Games up there. Let's change that. Uno momento. I change it to the reason. There we go. All right, so let's go to the live screen and let's fire up Vermintide. Vermintide's got a cool intro. Like I said, I'm really big on intros to games. Graphics quality has been automatically set to high. Okay, that's cool. It's cool. Set it to high. Okay, so let's start the game. We'll get you guys so you can see the beginning. There we go. So Fat Shark is actually doing Dark Side, Warhammer 40,000 Dark Side, which is coming out in September. Totally stoked on that game coming out. Totally. Story on this is cool, you guys. Try to watch it. Wait, hold on. I need to adjust the screen. Hold on a second. Hold on. I don't want to mess with my... I'm going to have to duplicate this. Okay, hold on a second.
The world is ending, though few believe it. The Chaos Gods, the Dark Brothers, tire of their great game. Now, they seek to sweep the board clean with fire and blood. For centuries, the Empire has held firm against its enemies. Mankind has encountered no foe that steel could not tame, or whom walls could not hold. At least,
Test, test. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, Soge Queen. Thanks for letting me know. So what happened is I had to switch the screens for each game. I have a different screen that displays everything a little bit differently, and the microphone wasn't configured. It's done that before on me. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Always got my back. All right. So yeah, this is a different franchise, different game in the Warhammer system. So he's a witch hunter.
Watch every shadow.
She's a way watcher or an elf. Nice, nice. Yeah, I just had to tell the program to go back to the mic. I don't even know how you were able to hear me because it wasn't set up. Interesting, interesting. Okay, and we've got Bardine Gorkson, and then we got my girl Sienna. This is who I play with. This is who I play with.
And it longs to feel my flame.
This bitch is bad. Bad, I tell you. And then we've got Marcus Gruber, who is an Empire soldier. And because, oh yeah. Maybe Sienna because it's a color of red, and I know there's also a color called burnt sienna. Like there was a crayon color, and well, she's a fire witch. So I like playing with Sienna. All right, hold on. Let's make sure we got this set up correctly. So she has a sword, but she also has. I'm trying to remember how to actually. Oh wait, see. So we have the sword, and then we also have her fire magic. She can do that, and then she can also do this, and then she's bad. I love this girl. She's awesome.
Up and about, eh? Come on down, will you? Welcome to the Red Hook. It's my establishment, and you'll find it's decent shelter in a store. And as you experience,
I know, right?
even though it ain't raining, we're in a storm unlike any other. I'll cut to the chase and tell it straight. I need you and everyone else to help out, or we're all doomed. See that table with a map of the city? Go have a look. It will tell you what needs to be done.
Oh yeah. No. She's sweet. She's sweet. So there's a menu system if I can remember how to get into it, and it's multiplayer online too. So you can go to friends. You could actually invite or join someone else's game. Let's see. You got your different graphics settings. You could actually use a controller on the PC if you chose to. I have a controller. I don't really use it. I'm a mouse and keyboard sort of person. Mouse, wireless keyboard, wireless keyboard. Display settings. I think we got it cranked up. Yeah, 1080, 1920 by 1080. But you can't really see because my camera's kind of in the way. I could probably make the camera a little bit smaller. Hold on a second. Let's see. I'm gonna adjust it a little bit. Now everybody loves to see my face, but you don't need to see it like all the time. So I might be able to bring it down here. That might work. And then we'll just lock that in there. Yeah, for sure. So as you can see up here, you can go to like different resolutions. screen mode. It's got window and then it's got full screen. It was in Windows, so I can move in and out, which is kind of nice. A window mode, basically, it kind of puts your game like in a window, kind of like a browser, and then you can move the mouse on and off the screen, which is kind of cool if you're like chatting with people, because you can like move the mouse off of the screen and then go do something else. Like I can type in chat. When it's in full screen mode, you can't do that. You can't move. Yeah, you're locked into the game. You can't move your mouse out of it. So window is kind of cool. Graphics settings, everything's on high because I have a pretty super graphics card. Audio settings, so forth, so forth. Okay, Sarah. All right, so let's go ahead and jump in. All right, so there's different places you can start in. There's Uber Strike. Hold on. Okay, there's Uber's Rake, Castle Drachensfell. You know it's got to mean like Dracula, but I think it's locked. Yeah, that one's locked. Oh wait, I guess we move it this way. So that's downloadable content. Carrick Asgaraz is downloadable content. But it looks like it's locked. Death on Reich. So we're gonna go to Uber's Reich, right? Okay. They have a last stand. Stand your ground against endless waves of enemies. Oh, they have a last stand. I didn't even know this. So this last stand, if you watch any of my other Warhammer videos, there is a last stand where it's you and two other two other gamers inside of a pit, and you're fighting waves and waves and waves of enemies coming at you. I didn't know this had a last stand mode. I'm not going to jump into it right now, but we will definitely be coming back to some last stand mode. All right, we're going to jump into Uber's Reich. And then we get to pick, oh, some of these I've not been to. It says new. I haven't played this game in like a minute. All right, so let's just say random, right? We're going to do random. It's on easy. Nobody trying to play nightmare mode. Maybe normal. Let's do a nice normal. All right, so we're going to go to play. And then, wait, hold on. It's screwed up over. Hold on a second. It's showing it weird. Hold on. The live stream is kind of jacked up. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. So we're going to go back. This part I always would get screwed up on. So let's return to game. If I press F2, it might stop the stream because my start button for starting the stream and ending the stream is F2, but then the start hosting is F2 as well. So hold on a second. Let's see if I exit out of this first. If I go to E, we go to play. I'm going to have to make... Hold on a second, you guys. I want to make sure it doesn't kill the stream. Hey, quick question. It's giving me like drop frame rates. Are you guys having any issues like with the video with like the game streaming? Is it dropping any? Is it jumpy? It's telling me to close like some other applications. So I'm gonna close some stuff. Yeah, just let me know if the video is like jumpy or anything like that. Yeah, so my streaming is F2. So I need to change that for this game. I need to change. I need to make the stop streaming like Alt 2. And then the start streaming, I think that one's fine. Okay, let's see what that does. All right, so we're gonna do F2. If it drops, I'm sorry. I'll fire it back up. There we go. And so F3 is to start the game. Let's make sure we don't have F3 assigned to anything. F3, of course, is start recording. So I'm going to change that to Alt 3. Yeah, is it lagging? Is it skipping? Is it like, is the video like crappy? Not crappy, but is it like having issues? Does it seem like it's not constant? I think I'm gonna move my character down here, my webcam character. I think I'm gonna move it a little bit. Now it's not letting me move her. Oh, because it's locked. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna move. Be right down here next to Sienna. Okay. All right, the streaming software is just kind of complaining, but cool. All right, thanks. All right, let's go ahead and jump in.
There's a Skaven bell up near the west gate. If a wizard rat activates it, there's enough dark magic in that abomination to drown us all in terror and insanity. It must destroy.
Cool. Thanks. I spent like $1,000 on this computer. It shouldn't have any freaking issues with the video. That's all I'm saying. Pushing enemies will force them to focus their attention towards you. All right. So I don't know if these are three computer people, which I'm going to assume they're computers because they're not running off and doing their own thing. Okay, this is what Sienna looks like. And then you get like headgear, melee weapon, like she can switch her weapon. Right now I'm using the flash fire flame sword. If I wanted to equip this one, I could equip it. As you can see, it looks a little bit different. And it gives you like the damage and the attack and all that stuff. You got her ranged items. Right now she's using the Flame River Staff. Let's see if we could look at some of these and take a look at the difference between what she has and what she'll have if you switch to it. So it looks like, I can't tell if that means that it'll go up or it'll go down. Fuming Shrieker Staff. Yeah, I can't tell. I'm just gonna go with the original one. And then you've got Trinket and another Trinket. All right. All right, let's go. Enemies will be alerted to your presence if you make a lot of noise or come close. So one of the things that's cool about this game is that if you listen, the characters will be talking in the background. And they say some funny stuff. Well, not like funny, but like that, like kind of shit talking. Okay, activate the lifting platform.
You could always ask me for it. Maybe I know where it lies.
Aye. But could I trust your answer?
You sure know how to take the joy out of a conversation, old seeker. Oh, Melbourne, Melbourne.
So yeah, they say certain things.
You made a woman smile with that strike.
The graphics on this is pretty good. The game plays pretty smooth. Wait, hold on. There was some. Are they just gonna run ahead? Okay, hold on a second. I thought there were some items in here.
Potion.
So you got like your healing potions. You got like grenades. She's got like an elixir right here. There's a healing potion. There's another bomb.
Seems to be no way around here.
So on some of these, there's like missions, like you have to collect like so many of something. What are you guys doing? So these are the vermins and vermintide. Oh, snap. She got... So some of these guys will like snatch you and then like drag you off somewhere. And if your team doesn't get to you in time, you're dead. So it kind of makes you not like want to run off from your team. Because if you run off and you get attacked and one of those snatchers snatches your ass and then like hangs you up,
Thank you. Joy to watch.
all right, so we just got hit with like with some poison from somewhere. And if you stay in that too long, it takes away health points. As you can see, her vision is kind of blurry. I'm going to switch to like...
Daily steps.
It just sometimes it's like easier to like attack with the... to attack with the sword, but when there's like a bunch of them like this, sometimes you just need to like bust out the heavy artillery. But the problem is, if you use her fire ability too much, she'll start to like... she'll catch on fire. It does damage to her using the fire magic. So you have to make sure that you like do a cooldown. If not, she'll fucking burn her ass to death. They make it so that there is a disadvantage to using magic, which is kind of cool. Kind of. You usually use the magic when you're like when your team is surrounded, and you need to like do like a wide area effect.
Through this door.
Destroy the screaming bell. Whoa! Oh.
Time to bring it down.
How do we bring it down?
Never have I seen a mate cry so desperate to end his life.
Dirty, rotten message.
Approaches.
Well, that dude's huge.
See?
Oh, snap. Did I die?
Even less one of your
It's no place for any of us screwed up.
Oh, so we gotta attack this. Okay, destroy the support chains. Okay, there's one.
Medical supplies.
There's an anchor point up there. Alright, so I'm gonna throw a grenade. Alright, let's get up there. How do you get up there?
What's the matter, Gold Seeker? Is that a painful scratch?
I don't think we can... No, that was not good.
This way. Touch in here.
The graphics are pretty sweet.
Carillion I.O.
Okay, 2/3. So there's two more. I can never remember which way to scroll the mouse to get from the sword back to the mace, back to her flame staff. All right, 3 or 4. We got one more. So you kind of have to know with her that you can't continuously use her flame staff. So you gotta like use the flame staff like once or twice, and then switch back to the to her sword.
Shelter behind one eye next time. Thanks, Wood Elf.
She took the med kit. Oh, I guess she needed it.
Potion.
Oh snap! Assassin rat jumped me. Done. Something's happening. Oh wait, he said he could hear a gas rat. Oh, gas rat caught him. Exit the tower. Oh, snap, gas rat. But I can't see. It's like steps, and they go down. Did we just go straight down? I guess so. I am so glad they actually tell you where to go. Unlike a certain video game that I know by the name of Zelda, that wouldn't tell you where to go if your life depended on it. It's like, you'll figure it out. It's a maze. You'll figure it out. I swear, they've made games just so much more easier nowadays. Now it's about playing the game. Going through the experience of the map instead of like being trapped in a freaking labyrinth. Victorious. So that's Warhammer Vermintide. It's dark. It's dark just like regular Warhammer, but it's in a different setting. You got different enemies. Sometimes I'll be like playing a game and it'll be like, go this way, and I'll straight up just ignore it. I'm just like, you don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me where to go. And then I'm just like, how do I get out of here? And they're just like, you should have listened. I'm just like, I can't. It's not in me. It's not in me. Renaald's Bones. Welcome to Renaald's Bones, where you reap your rewards by rolling dice. Let me finish dialogue. All right, so apparently we're supposed to like roll some bones into this little pan in order to see what we get. So let's see. What did it unlock? Looks like we got another flame staff. Right? Right? It's not so bad getting lost sometimes. Sometimes you just get extra experience points when you get lost. So here we're on a port. And this particular map, you've got to collect these drums, if I can remember, and you have to place them on the ship. It's a little bit more, it's different than, say, like, on the last mission, you had to destroy this thing. But let's see if that's right. I have to see if I can remember. Reach the bridge underbelly.
It's a tall structure, that bridge. That vulgar bridge is another treasure spot. So many of them.
Caribbean voodoo stuff. What, the bones in the in the tray? Potion.
Healing drop. Don't squander it.
I'll take the healing stuff. And that's one of the things I like about these dark games, is that they do play off of stuff like that, like voodoo or some dark lore, or you've got rats like this dude right here. He's a freaking rat with a gas mask, right? Because he's a gas rat. I mean, that's some medieval, some gothic medieval stuff right there, right? All right, there's the boat. There's the under. We're on the underbelly. Pick up the barrel. Okay, so 8 black powder kegs collected. So we have to collect the black powder kegs. Yeah, those are the masks they used to wear during the Black Plague. Yeah, that the doctors, from what I remember, because I was reading about that. When see now we got like these freaking we got to collect these drums, and the rats are coming after us, and you can't if you put down the drum, you discard it. So it's either you fight or you run, and so I'm gonna run to try to like if they'll let me. And hopefully my team's got my back. Well, nope. Nope. Yeah, the black when COVID started, I was looking up like I'm trying to remember what the name of it was. Yeah, plague doctors. So they had plague doctors, and the plague doctors, from what they thought, that if they didn't breathe the plague, if they had these masks on, she's telling her, oh, they got me, they killed me, because you need to get up, girl, or we need to have some team members. No, she's dead. She died. So yeah, so they're called plague doctors. You know, I think I read something about that too. Herbs. I think I remember something like that too. Yeah, for sure, for sure. So that was Vermintide. It's a cool little game. That is it in a nutshell. There's a bit more to it, but we don't have to go all into it. I'll play a little bit more of it later on. But there's a Vermintide 2 also. I don't have it installed. The graphics are a little bit better. Honestly, I think Vermintide 1 plays a little bit better than Vermintide 2. At least the graphics wise, or story wise. The graphics wise, Vermintide 2 obviously is better. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it was something like that. Well, I mean, they had like I'm trying to think what the people were called that like studied that stuff back then. Um, I can't remember. There are people that study like herbs, and I don't think it was a botanist. But yeah, they had people that studied like herbs and medicines and stuff. And I don't know how true it was. I don't know if by breathing this stuff it did help. Maybe it did. Maybe it helped to like enhance their immune system. And some of them didn't get the plague as much. Who knows? So we're gonna return to the inn. And let's see what other. I'm going to take a look. We'll see if we have one other game that we can check out. Hold on a second. Um, all right, let's do this. We'll close the evening. We'll bring the evening to an end by playing a game that I kind of like playing, but it's chess basically. It's Warhammer chess. It's fun, but chess can sometimes be kind of grueling. So we're gonna go ahead and stop. Well, you know, back in the day, you used to have, or we used to have libraries, and libraries is where you would go to learn stuff. It's a good thing to like jump on Google and read and research stuff. There's so many people that don't know how to thoroughly investigate or learn. They'll, like I said, I'll go back to what we were talking about earlier about those mimickers and the people who they just regurgitate memes. They don't really know how to learn, and what they do is they come across a meme that resounds with their ignorance, and they'll just regurgitate, which is why I call them mimickers. And they don't really understand that what they're regurgitating is not necessarily true because they don't really do investigation. So it's a good thing now. It's definitely a good thing to learn how to investigate and learn and research. It's a very, very, very good thing. Okay, so we're gonna jump. Let me see if I have a. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna see if I switch over to the skin. The stream. I hope not. Hold on a second. Test, test. Hold on a second, you guys. No, we're not going to switch to that one. Hold on. Okay, let's see what happens when we bring up Regicide. One of the things that I find super weird about this particular game is that this intro has nothing to do with the game itself. Nothing at all.
Check out this reporting. Site has been secured. I've detected an unusual sound. 15, 18. Some kind of voice or whisper. The other pros tell me it's just.
I mean, if you look in the upper hand over here, it shows him going through the various days. Like he's been isolated
There's no life here.
for a long period of time and he's losing his mind. I completely understand. But what the hell that has to do with this game here itself, I have no idea. None whatsoever. I don't know. Not at all. So, hold on a second. Let me duplicate this one again. Hold on. So I'm gonna duplicate this one and I'm gonna call it Regicide. That way I can move the camera and not have to worry about moving the camera every time I want to play a different game. All right, and then we're gonna move our camera up here in the corner, and that works. All right, so back to it. All right, so this game's super fun. It's called Warhammer 40,000 Regicide. It's not like the other games. It's not like where you're going off on an adventure. It's like it's a game of chess. You played checkers before. Checkers is kind of like chess. It's a board game, but it's a little bit different. The dynamics are a little bit different. The game playing rules are a little bit different. Chess is the more elevated version of checkers. This is a cool game. It's fun. The visuals are great. But it's a little nerve-wracking because you're playing against the computer when it comes down to playing checker or chess, and we know the computer always cheats. The computer loves to cheat, right? So it's a very nerve-wracking thing playing with the computer when you know that it likes to cheat. So we're gonna go ahead and jump in. I'm gonna do a I believe it's a skirmish. We're not gonna do a campaign. We're gonna do a skirmish. We're gonna do a new game versus AI. Once again, I'm gonna pick the Blood Ravens. You can pick the other. There's other factions in the Warhammer world. Blood Ravens and Raven Guard are part of them. You've got these other races you can unlock, but you can have to either purchase the with credits or with money to unlock the items, or you can play enough and use your requisition up here, in order to unlock a particular item. So I need like 6,000. I need 1,000 more in order to unlock this faction here. So I'm just gonna play with the Blood Ravens because they're in red and I like red. I don't like playing with the orcs because I don't like orcs. I don't like the way they sound. I don't like the way they talk. They remind me of Ghetto Going. It's from the hood, and I just don't like them. I just don't like them at all. They're funny to listen to, but they ain't somebody you be wanting to hang out with all the time. So let's go ahead. We're gonna pick the Space Marines. We're gonna say new game. I said this will probably be the last game of the night, simply because I want to keep game night kind of cool. Keep it around like maybe 3 hours or so. That's a good streaming time, and keep it entertaining, and keep it fun. Keep it going. Like I said, it's a chess game. You've got your different. You got your pawns right here. You've got your rook, or excuse me, your rook here, your knight, your bishop, your king, your queen, your bishop, your knight, and your rook. But in this particular aspect, you've got your Terminator, which is the rook. You've got your Assault Marine, which is the knight. You've got your Devastator Marine, which is the bishop. You've got your king, or the captain, who's the king. You've got the Librarian, which is the queen, and then so forth and so forth. And then you've got like your tactical Marines. So let's get started, and hopefully we do not get our ass handed to us by making the wrong choice.
Tactical squad, ready to move. To victory!
Okay, and then we end our turn by clicking over here.
Here we go! Hunker down! I was thinking this would be a good show, boss.
See, they're already starting with that ghetto talking hood shit. All right, so I could either move this guy up, or I could move this guy up. And then you have to end your turn after you make your turn. And unlike actual chess, you cannot shoot in actual chess. But in Warhammer Regicide, you can. And Regicide, when I looked up the definition a while back, Regicide means to kill a king. So the basis behind Warhammer Regicide is to kill basically the king, the Orc king, or for your king to be annihilated.
I stand ready. Forward to victory.
All right, let's see if I can shoot this guy from where I'm at.
Firing a target.
Oh, look at that. I could. He couldn't hit me, but I could hit him. Let's see if I can. Probably not.
Weapon ready.
Oh, snapperoonies. I could.
Open fire.
I doubt it. No, he can't hit him from there. All right, so we're going to end our turn.
If you say so.
So you can move 2 ahead the first time, not any time after that. Oh, they're already going after my king and my queen. We gotta stop this.
This shall be over soon. We shall take that position.
We shall take it.
Firing a target.
Missed.
Weapon ready.
Because you are becoming problematic.
Open fire.
Die. Orc filth. Yeah, no, it's like, it's definitely like chess,
Firing a target.
but with a little bit of a spin on it, for sure.
Daddy ain't getting away from us.
So he's moving twice ahead, which is stupid, because I've got like 3 pawns here, which are gonna take him out. Maybe not in this first round, but on the next rounds.
Blast 'em.
All right, so we're gonna move him up
Yes,
once.
brother.
We're gonna take him. We're gonna take him out.
Open fire.
We're gonna try to, unless they fucking miss.
Firing a target.
They must be blind.
Open fire.
All of them. They need to go take their eye test.
Weapon ready. The boss knows what he's doing.
Okay, so that is a knight right there, because he moved 1 over and then 2 up. So a knight can move 1 over, 2 up, or 2 over and 1 up in an L direction, if you can think of it that way, an L direction. Come on, give us our turn.
I serve the chapter.
Trying to see what the hell he's gonna do. If I move him up, he's gonna take him. If I move, let's just see. If I move him up, he's gonna come in. He's gonna take him. I'm not ready to lose any of my I could move my knight here. We need to take him out before he does any damage. Oh, come on!
Open fire.
Thank you. This guy's got like 20/20 vision. He can really shoot.
Firing a target.
You too. You and your brother are good to go. Your cousin's over there.
Run. Just the way I like it. I was thinking this would be a good shooting target.
All right. So I'm about to take him, because if not, he's gonna come in and take my knight, and I'm not about to lose my knight to a freaking pawn.
Tactical squad. Spearheading assaulting foe before us.
That's right. Because that is how we do it.
Open fire.
Thank you. Thank you. We've been trying to do all along. I can either try to take out the pawn, or I can try to take out the knight. Damn it, man. He's gonna come in, because he can take my knight or my pawn if I don't move, and I can't move. And I can't take the knight with my knight. So wait, why can't I? See what happens. Maybe if I can scare him, maybe he'll run. I missed. Watch. His knight's gonna come in. Oh, he didn't. He didn't. Okay, I gotta get my knight out of there because they're gonna target. They're gonna target him.
Hold pistol and chainsaw ready to strike.
I'm gonna move. I can't move him there because he'll come in and take him. I could move him here.
Ready to strike. Our victory is assured. Open fire!
We're trying to stop these orcs from crossing the line.
Weapon ready. Firing on target.
Nice.
Storm boys, get there fast.
No, he didn't just do that. Seriously. Yeah, but he, you know, oh, he only, oh, damn. Had he not done that, I would have taken him. No, but it's all good because I'm about to take his knight. You are dead, orc. That's right. You got him like a fish. The game's kind of cool to play, especially when you're winning. All right, we're gonna stand down.
Weapon ready.
Of course, he missed.
Firing on target.
Just hit him. He's only got like what, a few hit points left. Come on. Oh, and they're bringing their freaking witch out. This dude's dangerous. He can move. He's the witch. The queen is the most powerful piece on the map. No, they took my knight. You know, I think I'm going to sacrifice my bishop because the queen can come all the way down here and take my bishop, but then I can use my rook to take out the queen if she so decides to do that.
Open fire.
Hit him. Yes, dead.
Weapon ready.
Come on, kill it. Hit him. Oh, come on. Of course. No. Wait, is he gonna come all the way down? Yeah. No, I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it, and I sacrificed my bishop. I knew that was gonna happen, but I needed to get that witch, that queen, off the freaking map. Because the queen is too strong, and I knew I could lure. I was hoping I could lure their queen out from over there if I sacrifice my bishop. Which is exactly what happened. So sometimes you gotta sacrifice pieces of your team in order to accomplish the desired end.
Firing on target.
Come on.
Open fire.
Dead. All right, now we can look at moving some of these guys out. Here we got to end our turn.
We ain't gonna stop, boys.
And the king is the kind of the weakest because it can only move one space at a time in any direction given, but only one space at a time. All right, so let's see.
I stand ready. Understood.
And that won't reach. None of those will reach. None of those will reach. So I'm gonna have to end my turn.
Each of us is like a whole mob of boys. Who's gonna set up here? Look at me funny. Come more hard at us, boss. We are pushing them back. We shall take that position.
And we still can't do anything because we're too far. So I gotta end my turn. Unless the king could do... Oh, he can, huh? Alright, he can do an assault. Let us do an assault on... Oh, that's a good one.
Fire on these coordinates.
Oh, and it missed the king, of course.
Okay.
And now he's going after my freaking Devastator, but he missed. How does he get 2 shots? No, that's your bad, dude, because you're dead. I'm not gonna let you stand there and freaking attack my Devastator without doing something about it.
Get your death guns ready, boys.
Oh, it's a checkmate. Oh, it's a check. Is that a bishop?
How do you get over here? Easy target.
Alright, so I gotta move my guy.
Soon. To victory. Charge. You will fall.
And he missed.
Moving on target.
Because he needs to die.
Your life force empowers me. Take your time. Stand still with short.
That's fine. I would have gave up my pawn for that move. That's cool.
You can't kill me. Right, some stones. They are.
But now I have. Damn it, man! I lost my freaking Devastator. All right, so I have to move my king now.
We have them now. Take that.
You're dead. You're in the wrong part of town, homeboy. All right, no problem, Ash. All right, have a good one. Have a good night. Thanks for coming out. All right, let's see how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna have to end my turn.
If it's a fight they was. Get ready for the bone! Your orders. Yes, brother. Frag grenade deployed!
And I can't do anything else.
Get him, Meganovs! You're sure about this, boss? Oi, you! Hate this! Oh, got you down, runt!
Yeah, that was gonna happen.
Mind over matter. The battlefield calls me, and I answer.
All right, we're going after your Devastator boy. We gotta get him out of the picture.
You got it, boss!
Oh, 2 steps ahead, really?
Yes, brother captain. I hold the key to our victory.
Oh, snap, I could take. I think we will take him.
Be gone from this place.
I didn't even see that. I was going after dude over here.
The Emperor's foes.
But I will take that rook over there.
As you weaken, I grow stronger.
You get him? Oh, yes. Nice. Didn't know if that was going to reach.
We got him now, boss. Blast him!
Alright, so while I cannot take him because then he will take me, we're gonna have to move the queen out of the way.
Weapon ready! I strike you down.
You need to be dead already.
Open fire!
All it takes is one bullet. Nice!
Nowhere for him to run. Just the way I like it. Hope you boys is ready for fighting. Oi, you! Eat this!
It is simply now a game of attrition.
We shall prevail. Ready to strike. None shall survive. Victory is within our grasp. Flee before us. Firing on target. Weapon ready. Firing on target. All took on a wing. I can pay you six.
Dude, you got like 4 pieces. You're not winning anything but a loss.
I serve the chapter. We are pushing them back. We are the first company. Always outnumbered, but never outfought.
We're gonna try this again.
Face judgment.
Because that is a bishop, and that bishop cannot attack me from this spot. So it's all good.
Weapon ready. Open fire.
You are dead, my friend. Dead, dead, dead.
Do you stand a chance? Terminator reporting. The enemy no attack.
Oh, snap, that was stupid. That was stupid because his Devastator's now going to come in and take. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have did that.
Terminating.
Yeah, that was not the best move. Whatever. Whatever. Ah. Oh, he stopped. Oh, snap. I gotta get out of there. I gotta get out of here. But if I don't take him, they're gonna shoot me from there, and it's gonna be there. I gotta take it. I have to. I have to. I had to. He only had a little bit of energy left, hit points left. We're gonna activate the personal shield and see what that does. Oh, he ran. He didn't attack him. So if I move... We cannot run from this guy. We've got to take him out. I'm going to do a life leech on him. Actually, let's do...
Your life essence is now mine. Firing on target. We'll grab 'em, I beat 'em, I smash 'em.
You're going down, Ogre.
Oh, got you down, right?
Yeah, he's... My pawn's dead. That's fine. That's what pawns do. They die.
We are the first company. Yes, brother captain. Space Marine Terminators, ready to move.
I probably need to get him...
Moving to position.
He just might die. Oh, of course he missed. He's a freaking devastator. How did he miss that? You're dead, Orc. You're dead. Nice. Checkmate. That's the best Regicide game I've played in a long time. Simply because I played the tutorial months ago, and the tutorial kind of walks you through some of like the better strategies, and so I used some of those better strategies in the game, and it sort of helped. So that was Warhammer Regicide. Super fun game. If you like chess, definitely recommend it. Definitely recommend it. More so if you like chess and Warhammer. So I think that is it, everybody. I think we're going to bring the evening, the night to a close. I want to say thanks for coming out. It was super fun. We are back. This is Ray Eason, aka Lord Slayer, with the Reason Games channel, bringing you game night with Warhammer 40,000. We played a lot of Warhammer tonight, but this was Warhammer 40,000 Regicide. If you enjoy Warhammer games, definitely come on out and check us out. You can check out all of the videos on YouTube. You can also check us out on Twitch. Just look up Reason Games, games with a Z, on YouTube. On Twitch, it's twitch.tv/Reason Games. We're also on Instagram and on Facebook and on Twitter. But thanks for coming out. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and also click that notification bell. That way you can be notified of new videos as they come out. You get notifications when we go live. If you ever want to join us, if you ever want to come out and play in a multiplayer game, we're on Steam. So all you got to do is go to our Steam account, find us as Reason Games. And hey, you never know. If the moon, the stars, and the sun above just happen to be aligned correctly, you could be on a stream with me, Lord Slayer, and our battle brethren playing your favorite games, such as Warhammer. Or, hey, if you can entice me to play one of your other games, you never know. You never know how I might be feeling. So thanks for coming out. Once again, this is Ray Eason, a.k.a. Lord Slayer, with Reason Games, bringing you game night. Take care, game on, and remember to check us out, like, share, follow, subscribe, and click that notification bell. Thanks a lot, you guys. Be safe. Talk to you soon. Love you. Bye-bye.